What up? Hello? New Year, same storm? Alright. True. But I am the same me. But I am growing and changing as a person and becoming a better me. We'll see. We'll see if that actually happens. But Happy New Year! Woo! Yay! It's New Year, first stream 2026 on a what? On a what day? What day is it? It's not Mundos. It's not Sundos. Make Storm better? You will not grokify me. You will not. Dog, the whole grok thing on Twitter is actually so fucked up, I don't even want to joke about it. Like, it's genuinely, like, so disturbing, it's not even funny. It's not even funny anymore, dog. If it was ever even funny, it's not funny. It's really fucked up. It's actually really fucked up, dude. Can we ask Grok if it's really fucked up? I don't know, maybe he knows. The fucking clanker that's putting children in bikinis. Yeah, let's ask the Grok what he thinks. Alba dude, thank you for gifting us up. What up, everyone? Taltos, thank you for watching 35 streams in a row. How's your mental health after that one? Can we do a survey of your mental health after watching my stream? Didn't think it could get worse? What do you mean? Momo. Momo, you're sleeping through the new year, Momo. 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 You know what? He needs a break. He needs a break. You know, he's had a tough year being the Twitch's pet of the year. He's been pet of the year for the entirety of 2025. So he's had a bit of a long strenuous year, right, Momo? Of course, Momo. Of course, you are going to be best pet of 2026. That was 2024, or am I crazy? Phil, you're crazy. How would that have been in 2024? I'm pretty sure that was crazy. No. Rent out there with a deer? What? Storm, I'm senile? That's okay. I think your download finished? Yeah, you'll never believe what I just downloaded. You'll never fucking believe it. You'll never believe it. Today, I'm going to be making a 2026 most anticipated games tier list. Then after that, I'm hopping on a video game. And then after that, later tonight, around like 8 p.m. EST, I'm gonna try out the new Enshrouded update. And you're probably like, Enshrouded? What do you mean? Isn't that the guy that doesn't like Expedition 33? Bringing up 2025 drama in 2026? Oh my god. Who is she? No, it's a video game. It's a survival game. And there's a new update. Yeah, I know. I'm a woman playing video games on Twitch. Unheard of. Unspeakable, really. I remember you played it way back when. I did play it way back when. There's a new update and it has water. It's called Wake of the water. You way of the water, move out the way. It's time for a wake of the water. The water's waking up, all right? This woke ass water is waking up, dog. It's fucking coming for you. Hi, Unc, you're looking swell today. Hey, thanks, man. I think you mean you're looking swole, is what you mean to say. Obsidian, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Obsidian Scorpion. He knows what he said? Alright, bro. Yeah, so, today was a full body day at the gym, guys. This girl next to me, right? We were putting weights on our bars. She looks at the weight that I picked and she's like, that's gonna be really heavy. I'm like, really? You think so? And she's like, yeah. I think you should go down to like 2.5 and then you could just add more if you need to. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. She's fucking trying to stop me from ego lifting, man. You know what? You were right. It was really heavy. To be fair, the bar is like 25 by itself, okay? It was heavy, alright? But the exercise was holding it in the air like this, right? Laying down, and then leg lifts, okay? So you lift your legs 90 degrees, and then slowly lower them back down while you're holding this weight above your head. And you do that, like, 8 times. But, if you all know, I have been going to Pilates, so my core was prepared. I was fucking core strength. I was like, oh, that's my shit. I'm ready for that shit, dog. Cause I've been doing that. I've been doing those. And she walked back, she's like, great form. I'm like, thank you. Thank you for that. Then, I'm just gonna tell you guys all my, cause you know, I don't really have anyone else to talk to, so I'm just gonna tell you guys about my progress at the gym. Derical, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Matthew, thank you for the 18 months. Your streams have helped me get through 2025. Thank you, Storm. Happy New Year. Bro. You literally got me through 2025, so appreciate you, man. Thank you. I've never joined before, just seen the shorts, and I've got to ask, does that say come in the background? No. No, it says come in Doom font. Like Doom, the game. How do you explain Twitch memes to new viewers, guys? How do I explain this? What the fuck do I do? It's like not come. It's in Doom font, so it's supposed to be like Doom, but come. Do you get it? No? That's fine. Don't even worry about it. Okay. So, what can I say? Oh.
Come.
Yo, we were doing like balancing and shit, right? Hold on, I can show you. Wait, okay. So we were doing one of these, right? So basically, you have a med ball, which is a big ball filled with sand, right? I was 15-pound one, right? So you take it and you go like this and you tap it on the ground, okay? And then you one hand above your head and lift your leg like that and then hold it for like 5 seconds. And then you do that on both legs. And I was like, yo, I was balancing my shit because I can do that, you know? Because I be balancing, you know? I be balancing. You're gonna be sore as fuck? I don't think so. I don't think so, man. Are you a cum lover? Don't ever fucking ask that in Twitch chat ever again. But also, That's not candle wax on Geralt's bathtub. Then we moved over to the bench. All right, we straddle the bench like this. But imagine this is like the back, right? So you like put your whole body up against the back of it, right? And you're holding weights on either side, and we're doing rows, okay? I was holding 30 in each hand. I know. Okay? And we're doing these like you just do your shoulder blades, right? I forgot what the name of those are. Then you do 45-degree angle and go like that, and then regular ones where you go like that, right? Oh. And then we were doing a tricep extension, right? Cables, okay? I put that on like 35, I think. And you do these and you go, and then it was called a tricep pull into an isometric hold. Okay, so you take this thing, right? You hold like this, and then you swing it forward, and you hold it with one arm, and then you slowly let it go back. Yo, I was holding like 20 pounds on that. Yeah, I'm kind of fucking insane. Yeah, like a sprinkler. Yeah. Do you have a trainer? No, I just go to like a class. So there's technically like a trainer there, but it's not like personal. She's like there for everyone. So it's a class trainer, yeah. It's also all women. But for some reason, every class I've gone to, there's been one guy now. Every time. I'm like, you're ruining the vibe. Yo, what are you doing here, right? No, it's not same guy. It's different. It's different guys. It's probably just the time I go. How fucking dare they, dude? Gone, stay for 2 months. Lewis, stay for the prime. Ba-da-dum. Guys, I know we're in the cringe just chatting category, okay? But we're gonna talk about video games. So that's technically we're just chatting, but we're talking about video games, okay? It's different. Good. So I'm glad you're enjoying working out. Good job sticking to it. Hey, thanks, man. I'm enjoying it, I think, because I think like I can finally prove to these bitch ass hoes
Hold on a second,
that I can lift some fucking weight.
Needler
Okay, sorry,
at the
go ahead.
ready. Oh, wait. I thought it was a threat. Turns out it's just a bunch of soft punk bitches that are too scared to join the Snowball Offensive tournament. Coward-ass grunts. No bitches.
You gonna let Master Chief talk to you like that? But also Master Chief left after the New Year's party. Why is he still here? He went back to the pillar of whatever the fuck he came from. But you gonna let Master Chief talk to you like that, dog? You gonna let him, you gonna let him smack your ass and say you're a pussy? Join the Maze Snowball Tournament. But Storm, what the fuck is a Maze Snowball Tournament?
I hope this year's tournament is as good as the last one. It was so much fun.
Fun? This is war. All right, listen up. We brought you here because you represent the fastest, strongest, most effective Giga Chads, all vying for the top spot. This is a very serious competition, only for the...
It's all up to Emmy. She's emoting. I don't think she meant to do that. It's not Overwatch. Fuck, yeah, ugh, Blizzard. Yeah, whatever. Fuck you, okay? It's not fucking Overwatch. You're not playing Overwatch. You're not going into Mercy fucking Anna, Reinhardt, fucking Torbjorn. Shut the fuck up. You're playing Maze Snowball Offensive. You shoot a snowball out of a gun. Just say you fucking suck at games. Just say it.
Well, maybe it's not that serious, but it's still war. This is Maze Snowball Offensive. Teams are chosen by you. If you do not have a team, you will be placed on one. May fires a single snowball projectile. This snowball is in fact a single hit kill. And if you don't hit someone, you can use these little snowpacks on the floor to reload. Suck that snow soldier! May still has her other abilities like the ice wall and cryo freeze.
Ooh, nice dodge.
Teams will be put head-to-head in a best of 3. If you lose, you're into the losers bracket. If you lose again, you're done.
He will not let himself get baited again.
Just be sure to meet me and the boys in the showers after your match. Sign-ups are in Storm's Discord. The top 3 teams will get prizes, so stop looking at Overwatch R34 and sign up now. See you there, soldier.
This is chaos.
This isn't an exercise. This is war.
Dog proving that, hey, I have a kid, but I can still matter. And dies! Run! Misses every shot. Ice block. Perfect from behind. Oh my god! Time. Yes. Oh no! This is throw the ult down. You got this. Oh!
Overwatch May Snowball Tournament. It really is all of those words.
Get cocky.
We're all Maze now.
With the kids jingle belling.
I'm putting you rocking this one.
Wee! Yowza wowza! And guess what? That's happening tomorrow. That's tomorrow. The Snowball Tournament is tomorrow. Yes, you have to install Overwatch, but you don't have to hit quick play, okay? All you're gonna do is join custom lobby, all right? And then you play in my game, unless you want to practice first. Then you're gonna have to go and play Maze Snowball, like public matches or whatever. So, yeah, but it's really fun, and you're gonna win super cool prizes. If you win, that is. Also, the Maze Snowball winners for 3 years in a row aren't in the tournament anymore. So it's really open to anyone to win. So we'll see what happens. Also, if you cannot for some reason sign up and you're still gonna watch the stream, there is a team called Wildcard Team, which is basically 3 random people chosen from chat for every game they're in to play against the pre-made team. So Wildcard Team, and it's different for every round. It's a different, or every game, it's a different team. And Wildcard Team made it really, really far last year. I think they got to like semifinals. So yeah, sign up in Discord. Not sponsored by literally anyone. I probably honestly should do that, because I mean, I could probably get, I don't know, like something to give to you guys that's better. like imagine I'm sponsored, like, hey, if you win, you get a computer. No RAM though. No RAM in that one. Koosh made, thanks for the 18 months. Thank you. Santella for the 11 months giga sub. Thank you very much. Storm, I don't know if you run your VOD channel, but I've been grinding your VODs. Give me through work. Thanks for the content. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I do make VODs, guys. Or I do upload my VODs. I think I've been slacking recently, but it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back. Can I yell at people in the game, or is voice chat off? I mean, you're gonna be in a Discord call with your team. There is no like open voice in Overwatch. Unfortunately, there's no proximity. Wish there was. That would be fucking funny. But you can yell at your teammates. Also, Happy New Year, Mr. Goonbones.
江沉水的龙外卡将在此崛起 ，like a slumbering dragon, the wild card。水的龙外卡将在此 will rise again from the ashes。香沉水的龙外卡将在此绝 booby honker titty bongo。水的龙外卡将在 wild card forever。Join the tournament, cowards, or bring 1,000 years of shame upon your family.
That's gonna be a -20 from everyone who doesn't join the tournament. Miss Batley, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, anybody do anything they regret on New Year's? Anybody do something they didn't want to do on New Year's Eve, perhaps? Share it with everyone. Had a kid again on New Year's? I got drunk as fuck. Yo, after New Year's Eve, I went to, I ordered Taco Bell. Cause McDonald's was closed. And then I watched like 5 minutes of Stranger Things and then fell asleep. Yeah, so that was fun. Alan Michael, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, thank you. Surprised you made it to 5 minutes. How is Taco Bell open and not McDonald's? I don't know. I don't get that part either. I don't really get it either, because I thought first burp of 2026. Let's go! Dude, that was the first burp. The last one doesn't count, okay? It doesn't count because that one was like a weak ass burp. This one actually counted. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Bing bong, bing bong. That one was guttural. New Year's is an American-only holiday. Taco Bell's Mexican food, so that's why they are open, obviously. Oh, fuck, of course. I forgot about Taco Bell being the authentic Mexican food restaurant, of course. Of course, you're right. Speaking of authenticity, it's time to do 2026 most anticipated games tier list. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Where did that shit go? Hold on. I had it saved somewhere. Oh, I found it. Skadooby-dooby-dooby. Here we go. Okay, so these are the games that I It's literally not every single game that is going to be released in 2026, okay? But it is the games that I am most likely to play and try out. Okay. I'm not gonna put like fucking Forza Motorsports in the sky on here, okay? Because I'm not touching that shit. I don't give a fuck. Or whatever it's called. Do 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 da, 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 da. Do that. Then this. Do a little squishy. There we go. Meow, 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 meow. Wait, I can just do that. And then... There we go. Yeah, you guys can see all that, right? Oh, fuck, I have to change these. These are the wrong colors. Marathon? Dog, aren't you so fucking excited though? Dun, dun. Last year you had a I would fuck this game category. Yeah, hold on. This has got to change because it didn't save when I made these. Okay, so that's that. This is this. This is that. Nope. That. That's gonna stay like that. This I changed. That's how you spell that, right? Septical. Nice. All right, there we go. Yeah, you know, new year, new me, 2026. I'm not gonna fuck this game. All right, that's what I've my conclusion is I've reached. First music done. All right, to start. Kinda ass is the worst it can go? Yes. Do you believe that there's like less? Giga trash? Well, I mean, I don't know it's trash. Guys, yeah, we haven't even fucking played it. It's not even out. It's going to come out in the next year. We don't know. I'm not gonna say this looks like trash and it's going to suck. You know, I'm a measured woman now. I take into account.
I'm so fucking excited for High Guard. I had my pubes shaved like the fuckboy haircut from the trailer. This game makes me want to shove a whole box of milk duds. God, no. It's too hype. That's not enough. God, yes. Where do we keep the bowling balls?
Thank you, Leon. I too will see how excited I am for High Guard. Leon, you can't fit that up there. MK Rage Leave for the 10 months? Leon, that's a 7-pound bowling ball. You cannot fit that in your ass. Okay, now alongside, okay, you know, doing our tier list here, we are also going to watch trailers for most of these games. Just so we can get a good look at our first impressions and make sure that we're making a educated decision here. Probably not every single one of them, but all of them. Also, because I don't think all of them have trailers. I think there's an announcement and a gameplay trailer. Fuck it, let's do gameplay trailer. Okay, so first one is First Light, 007 First Light. Let me get this here. Skirt. There we go.
I'm not loving the odds.
No, I've had worse.
Well, in that case.
Well, what are we waiting for? No sign of 009.
We need to inform M.
No time. I'm going after him. Make him call off the attack.
Are you out of your mind?
I'll be careful. He'd bin the phone.
Go to the security room, first floor.
And you are?
Rob Minkley.
He's with me.
Come on, Moneypenny. If I lose the trail, we'll never know who they're working for.
Oi, you lads got a faulty coffee machine? I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
You're not. Damien, meet...
Bond. James Bond.
If 009 slips through our fingers, we're the last line of defense.
Someone just
Bro,
tried
he
to kill
fucking
me.
said it.
Tell me you caught him.
It's a freaking car! Dude, he's driving a garbage truck? Okay, so firstly, after watching about 90% of the trailer now, I started to get this feeling that this doesn't feel very 007. This doesn't feel very James Bond. This feels very Mission Impossible. With like this high action explosion car chasing. And that's not to say that there aren't explosions and car chases in Bond, because there are, especially in the newer Bond movies. But I feel like maybe the gameplay trailer is a bit not real to the actual game. Maybe they're just trying to like hype it up, you know, Michael Bay style, to get people interested. But in the game, it might be more of this like suave, charismatic, you know, sleuthing guy that we know James Bond to be. Or maybe they're still gonna stick with modern James Bond kind of era where he's like way more running around, action, fights, you know, big explosion, boom, boom, wowee. But I would like to see it be more kind of toned down from that. But I also know, like, this is IO, so it's the same people who made Hitman. So they can do it. And maybe most of the mission will be like, you know, you just... Because it looks very Hitman. Especially when he was, like, jumping on this, walking in here and he was jumping on this thing. I was like, oh, this looks fucking Hitman, dog.
They're working for.
Which I love Hitman. So I think that this would work really, really well together. I'm glad they're making it. I'm pretty excited for it. I am I'm staying positive, okay, about how it's going to transition from, you know, IO making Hitman into now them making a James Bond game. I'm staying positive about it. Someone said this looks good, will buy but won't pre-order. You should never pre-order anything ever. Unless it's a, like, statue of a limited edition that you really want of a game. If you're buying, like, the Giga version. You should never, ever pre-order a video game ever. If it's just the game, why the fuck are you pre-ordering it? It's not gonna go out of stock. What are you gonna get? You're gonna get motherfucking, like, some coin. You're gonna get some whack-ass currency in the game. You're gonna get maybe, like, a skin. Maybe some, like,
James
extra
Bond?
gun.
More like James can bond these cheeks together for me.
Leon! Back into your hole! Thank you. Stop trying to get people to go into your hole! But yeah, that's, I hope this game is good, because, you know, all of my signs are like, yeah, I'm probably gonna like this. The trailers aren't really showing me the best of the game though, and it looks cool, and I'm holding posy vibes. How long did they delay it to? Till like May? Cause yeah, this was supposed to come out in March. That's not happening. So I'm putting First Light at excited. I'm staying posy vibes currently. And I'm keeping it at a big, I'm keeping it at a real, I'm keeping it at an excited. Fair. 007 has cool tits but didn't show me its personality. Storm probably. Okay, no, I would never say cool tits. That's gross and vulgar. I would say cool boobs. Okay? You don't fucking know me, first time chatter. Hi! Heart Twitch, heart emoji. The Instagram algorithm led me here. May I counter your high with 19 eyes with a yo. What up? Do we need an excited but skeptical category? No, I would put that in skeptical. It was really easy for that. Next, Ace Combat 8. I know a lot of people are excited for this. I know all the plane nerds are about to come out and be like, oh, Ace Combat, holy shit! Now I have not experienced an Ace Combat. I honestly didn't know what it was until this trailer. Trailer gave me goosebumps. Chills.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thieves.
Guys, is this like Japanese Top Gun?
You're riding shotgun with a legendary Ace?
Yes? Oh, I fucking love Top Gun. This might be right up my alley.
Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rook.
Yo, I love Top Gun though.
We think it's the shadows.
All right, I'm excited for Ace Combat.
Time to pull out, 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier.
Bro?
Make it home alive.
Just keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fight on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this world will ever know.
It is honestly so genius to make a Top Gun like world and game, but Japanese. Holy shit! Because the weeb archetype actually fits so well. I didn't realize. I didn't understand. It actually fits so well into this. You were fucking piloting planes, but we're fucking weeb. This guy's got a guitar. Why does he have a guitar? Where did he go? He has a fucking guitar.
Whatever. Right.
Why? What is he doing over there, man?
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right.
What is he doing? Who's he playing the guitar for? Who is that? Who the fuck is that, man? He's the best pilot here, probably. I gotta play his Combat 7. I gotta. Wait, are there love interests? Yo, GOG, thanks for the Prime. Me too, they were the 74 months. Crikey, they were 32 months. Ace Combat 4? Okay, in what order should I play the Ace Combats? Definitely not starting with 1. Persona with planes? I might just do 7.
Now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Dude, true. Wait, am I Rex? Can I not pick my call sign? I want to have hyphens in my name like an Argonian. I want to be like floats in air. I want to be my call sign. No, my call sign's not going to become. Your call sign is honkers. Sorry, it's already decided. I'm gonna fucking call your wife. You better shut up. That's too long. Look, does it have to be only one word? Like one syllable? Piss in sky, dude. Needs no flotation. All right, you guys are you guys are getting kind of crazy in 2026. All right. All right, Ace Combat 8. I was previously unaware of how cool this game would be, so I'm pretty excited for it. I'm excited to see it because the trailer looks really cool and the vibes are off the they're in the sky right now, guys. My vibes for this game. Debasaki, they were the Prime. Turg, what up? So. Oh right, every Penta server launched like yesterday. Everyone wish him luck. You know, he's a streamer doing something instead of doing nothing. That should be commended. Wait, is there already drama? Oh man. Next we have Cairn or Karn? I think it's Cairn. This is the rock climbing game. Skirt. Reveal? There we go. You guys play a demo? I didn't play a demo. Is this game really just about climbing? Like the whole thing? This looks like chill, but also heart rate rising. Hold on. Okay, calm the fuck down. First off, what do you do when you gotta go back to the rope, right? There's nothing like There's nothing to stand on. There's nothing there. You just like float. Because now you can't regain your strength and your stamina. Like, what happens when your legs are just jello? To be clear, this is not a gaming... Yeah, no, this is not like a meme getting over it type game. This is probably one of those emotional message type of indie games about, you know, climbing, with climbing as the gameplay, but there's a message there, and that she's probably going to be talking about like her uncle who died or something, climbing, and then she's going to be like, I gotta get over this wall. Or maybe she's gonna get a call like from her husband, you know, we're gonna like hear messages in her mind that she's listened to over and over again from her husband that's back home, that is like, where are you, Katrina? I'm worried sick. Where did you go? I don't want to hear in the news how you just died on a mountain, but she's running away because he proposed to her because she doesn't know how to commit, and so she's gonna commit to the mountain instead. And if she can overcome the mountain, then maybe she can also overcome marriage. I don't know, something like that. Probably. I'm down for inspirational indie games sometimes. Oh my god, you tent? Girl, you're already doing push-ups. You're climbing a mountain. Also, barefoot walking through the ringworm. Just screaming. Dude, doing this alone is so scary. You could just die. They will never know. No one would ever know. So that's Karen. I've seen honestly so many like trailers for this game. I kind of like don't even want to put it in skeptical. I kind of want to put it in like a I don't care category, because I don't really care. Unless somebody plays it and is like, yo, this shit's fucking good, then I'll be like, oh, all right, maybe I'll check it out, but maybe I should add a new category. It's already kind of long though with all these categories. Skeptical? Probably meh. Game of the year incoming. Dude, fucking this Karen's gonna be indie game of the year. Oh my god! Wait! Actual game of the year incoming! Oh shit! I gotta get it up. Oh my fucking god.
On the floor lies a tome covered in blood.
Slay the Spire 2! Oh man!
On the floor lies a tome covered in blood, titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire. You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
Tell, like, I'm really excited for Slay the Spire 2. Like, I love Slay the Spire, dude. I love Slay the Spire so much.
Holy shit, I cannot wait for Nuke the Tower. I mean blow the building. I mean slay the spire too.
Also, I want to play new fucking necromancer class. This shit looks so cool. Dude, he's got a hand like Buddy, dude. That's my little guy. He's just a hand. I think it's actually a girl. I think the skeleton's a girl. Necrobinder. Ironclad main? I was always more of a silent main myself. Slay the spire fucking toe! Is it in early access? It's fucking not. Oh, they're sweet little lies. But it will be probably this year, so that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be cool. Yeah. Oh my god, new classes! I'm gonna keep playing silent for probably the next 100 hours. Who knows? I think that I remember watching the PC gaming show, and you remember they were doing like the top 25 most anticipated games. Remember that? We did that show like a couple months ago. Remember that? I was with Frankie. I was sponsored. Frankie was there. We were franking it up. Okay, so Frankie Ward. And the most anticipated game, everybody was like, what the fuck is it gonna be? Number 1? Because GTA 6 was like number 4, right? So we're like, what the hell is number 1? It was Slay the Spire 2. And for good reason. Slay the Spire is almost like the perfect card game. It is got the vibes, it's got the art, it's got really just a well-made card game. With a bunch of different classes that you can play in any way you want. It's basically like a roguelike card game. Or not basically, it is a roguelike card game. And it opens up like so many possibilities for every time you go through a run. You don't know what's gonna happen. You could try to build it the way you want, but maybe you'll just switch your build halfway through because you got some giga card. You're like, oh, okay, well, I was gonna go like a whole, shuriken knife build, but I got this sick ass card and I'm just gonna switch it up and see what happens. And it's so good. I attribute the success of this game to my Game of the Year award going to it back in the day. I remember that. I do remember that. Honestly, they should probably send you like a stimulus check for that or something. I don't know. And I just think Slay the Spire is one of those gems of a game that you scour through piles and piles of pretty mid/garbage/trash games, and then this Slay the Spire is just a glowing gem in the pile, and you're like, oh, and you play it and it changes your fucking life. If you don't like roguelikes, if you don't like card games, then shut up. But if you do, very pog. Do you think you'll stream it? Slay the Spire 2 when it comes out? Yeah, probably would. I did Hades, so like, why not? It won't be Game of the Year, but I'm excited. I'll do my own fucking award show. I'll do my own fucking award show. Slay the Spire 2. Game of the Year. Let's save Game of the Year for last. I'll put Giga Excited. Or, honestly, multiple can be Game of the Year. I'll probably just put all the ones that I, think are my favorite of the reveals into Game of the Year. Because I think something I can be giga excited for, but the ones that I think will be actually Game of the Year, something like, I'm giga excited for Lego Batman, but I probably wouldn't put it Game of the Year. The nominees, the most likely nominees, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Slay the Spire 2, definitely a nominee. A contender for sure. All right. Next, we have Mugenics. That's a name, dog. That's a fucking name, man. Yep, hold on. Somebody's mowing their goddamn lawn outside. Might want to name it to Game of the Year contenders. You know what? That's fair. Did I spell that right? Yeah. Where's my mouse? I seem to have lost my mouse. Found it.
Ghastly news. The mother of that child that went missing a few years back
Binding
is
of
also
Isaac.
missing.
Mrs. Mary Winston Jones could not have any children. When her hubby's a seed swam in, the Lord above just killed him. Sad though it was, there's a silver lining. They bought 2 little kitties at the pound. The tabby started humping and it led to quite a something. Now a blissful family unit is found there. The house is all a bustle with feline fur and muscle, and the Joneses' hearts have truly learned to sing. The only problem now is they're just not knowing how to keep those kitty titties in a sling. Slipping on some poop in the bathroom hallway, limited to sleeping on the porch. Neighbors throwing bottles at their heads on Fridays. Maybe they should kill them. They should have had some children. Try some IVF for vitamins or yoga or a colon cleanse. The Joneses just aren't making friends. Those kitties are the bloody end. If they hadn't named them, it'd be swell to flush them down the drinking well. Their life's become a living hell. But they're so cute. All of them. Abner, Ajax, Alfie, Alan, Alvin, Andy, Angus, Anton, Archie, Arlo, Arnie, Artie, Aspen, Atlas, Banjo, Banshee, Barney, Bartok, Batman, Beaver, Benji, Benson, Bernie, Bilbo, Bogart, Bongo, Boofy, Boombox, Bowtie, Braveheart, Bronson, Brubeck, Bumhead, Butler, Cabbage, Carlos, Casper, Cato, Chadwick, Chandler, Chauncey, Chester, Chicken, Comet, Cooper, Cornbread, Cricket, Crunchy, Curly, Curtis, Dallas, Derby, Dasher, Derek, Dewey, Disco, Dogboy, Dozer, Dreckley, Elwood, Fatty, Fearless, Fergus.
Okay, they're gonna go through the whole fucking alphabet. I just came to the stream. What am I seeing? Game of the Year. That's what you're seeing. Okay, for real though. For real though. The game?
Don't have any children.
The game, so it's the creators of Binding of Isaac. Is there a gameplay trailer? Or is this the only one? Okay, who the hell is this guy? Is this the guy who made it? That's the creator? Okay.
Hello, everybody.
Alright, that's what I thought.
Welcome to Mugenics.
Hello.
I am your host, Edmund McMillan.
Hello,
creator
Edmund.
Of the Binding of Isaac, Super Meat Boy, and a few other things that you don't know. And I'm here to show off a game called Mugenics.
Sick beard.
It's a game that me and Tyler have been working on for well over 6 years.
Damn.
It will be releasing in February 10th to be specific, and you can wish list it on Steam.
Not
I've been
delayed.
promising a video. A gameplay video. There has been no gameplay videos of this game, and I wanted to basically stream it. And this is me giving you just an improvised run. I'm on a new save. I have bypassed the game's tutorial because
Dude, you know what, man? I can't wait to watch Northern Lion play this.
I'm going to be the tutorial for you here. And here we have our starter house and a bunch of cats.
Wait.
The cats with the white text are our retired cats.
What up,
These were
Ryan?
the tutorial cats. This is what the ones that started it all. We got one of the
Oh, this is 50 minutes long. I think I like roguelikes. I've never played Super Meat Boy. I've actually never played Binding of Isaac. Maybe I would like it though, but I've just never gotten around to actually playing it. This game looks interesting, but I just don't know if it's something I would be super into. Because this definitely doesn't look slop. It definitely doesn't look bad. And it's definitely made by creators who love video games, especially because I know how beloved like Super Meat Boy is and Binding of Isaac. So yeah, this looks like Isaac meets XCOM. You're right. Well, I'm not really much of an XCOM person. I'm excited for you guys to play it probably. But for me, I am a little meh, might play it, but I ain't totally crazy into it. The trailer was funny though. And I like that. I like that the trailer's not just, here's game and here's some pop punk rock music behind it to show. Da-da-da. Or like insert some rap song, I guess, for some reason. What if a cat is named Momo? Well, then I'm playing it. Then I'm fucking playing it. If there's a flag that I can capture, I'm buying it right now. I like the trailer. What about a not for me category? Well, all of the games on this list are something that I would probably try out. So that doesn't need to be a category. So Eugenics, I might try it out. So it's something I could potentially be interested in. Unless it's in kinda ass. You know, we'll see what goes into kinda ass, guys. I think I see one. Anyway, Code Vein 2. Y'all, yo, anybody play Code Vein?
That was a cool-ass game and commentary about it, but real quick, maybe call the hospital. We got the bowling ball out of Leon, but it shattered your toilet bowl.
Oh my god, I told you not. I told you guys not to fucking shove that up his ass. Yo, any Code Veiners? Wait a minute. I think I remember when Code Vein came out, it or there was like a release for it at TwitchCon, and there was a party, and they had you fight the first boss with no tutorial, and if you could beat the first boss, they would give you like a PS5 or something like that. Like, okay, but like out of nowhere, dog, just motherfucking, I don't even know how to play. Nobody did it.
Time. For some, it heals.
That really says all for me, to be honest.
For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you...
Lies of
You
Weeb.
have the power to change all of this.
Yep, that's really all I needed to see. When her hip to waist ratio is actually just a unrealistic fucking human body that cannot possibly exist, that's all I really need to know.
If time were a weapon to wield,
oh, she has
could you
a
undo the sins of ruin? In this time,
or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
I mean, to be fair, if this is a good fucking Souls game, then I don't give a shit what it looks like. I won't give a shit what it looks like if this is just a good Souls game. Unrealistic. Men have tiny legs and huge tops. Why can't women have wide bottoms and tiny tops? Okay. I don't actually give a shit. It's not that deep. I think these are the same people that are coming at me for my dispatch joke. It's really, like, not that deep, dog. It's a joke. I feel like we've all forgotten what, like, a joke is versus what actually someone is really saying from their true heart of hearts. But anime kind of does this thing where they give, you know, tiny girls a Pixar mom build. And it's kind of strange. Code Vein 2. But yeah, like I said, if it's a good Souls game, then I won't care about how it looks at all. About the weeb, about the lies of Japan, I won't care. But at this point in time, I'm gonna put it in skeptical. I'm gonna put it in a little gonna have to see. Mortal Shell 2. Okay. Already, I'm already here. Because I played Mortal Shell 1. And Mortal Shell 1, like, I was already down here, dude. So I think Mortal Shell 2 is not gonna add much more to my predetermined, what I already think of Mortal Shell 1. The first one, I don't think was ass. I don't think it was complete garbage, but it definitely was not that great. I specifically remember fighting this like two-headed red monk-looking thing, and it took me so fucking long. It was pissing me off, man. Will you rank additional games for this year if made aware of, or is the list final? Oh yeah, if you have any more that I'm missing, like if I'm missing any games, let me know. We can add more. This ain't a set list. I might have forgotten some. Oh wait, hold on. Speaking of, I think one was just added. Nice. Okay. So yeah, what if it's just awesome? That would be insane. Like, that would be a very welcomed change. If Mortal Shell 2 was just awesome, I would be like, oh, okay. I think a lot of the times when I am skeptical or negative about a game, I am not just being a hater. I want games to be good. But most of the time they ain't. I want games to be good. Who doesn't want to play good games? Who doesn't want to have a good video game to play? Video games are my life. It's all I do. Of course I want it to be good. Nobody who watches actual haters thinks you're a hater. Dog, I was scrolling through my Instagram reels to clean up my grid, my timeline, right? And I click on one, and the first 5 seconds is of me watching, playing Dispatch and saying, this game is so good. And then I remembered this Reddit comment saying on my Dispatch take about how Dispatch is Twilight for Men, she's pretending to like it, guys. I'm pretending. I'm fucking pretending to like it for what? For you? You Reddit neckbeard having basement dwelling bitch? For you? I'm pretending to fucking like it? What? That's nonsensical. But yeah, I do have, like, basically this one guy is dedicated to hating me on Reddit. He comments on multiple times in response to people being like, I'm just here to tell you I don't like this girl. just out of nowhere, I fucking hate her as a person. He says, like, I'm annoying, dude. He just hates me, man. That's fine. That's okay. This one's a dedicated hater, though. It's funny. Could be Momo's secret account. Momo, what the Nah, he's sleeping. He ain't got time for that. He ain't got the time for that. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello there. Dude, there's this account. Oh my god. All of that is in response to me saying Dispatch is like Twilight, like to multiple different people. Where is that? Is that in Discord? Did somebody post that in Discord? It's in sub chat? Okay, hold on. That's something to look at. Not right now because we're doing the tier list, but kind of want to go through that because I don't think I've seen them all. Dispatch is definitely superhero Twilight. Okay, look, I'm just gonna say this, okay? The amount of people that genuinely cannot understand a joke or choose to not understand a joke, like what came before and what came after of when I said Dispatch is like Twilight for dudes, nothing else matters. Nothing else matters except I said that, and now they are triggered. Like absolutely triggered because of, I don't know, maybe they don't like Twilight, or maybe they think I'm saying something I'm not by genuinely putting words into my mouth. Like I think that like Twilight is a better romance, or Dispatch has 90% of the game is a romance. I never said that, and I don't know why you would make that connection. Like, just because I say Dispatch is Twilight for dudes, it's a fucking joke! It's not that deep, man! It's not that deep. This guy goes on like a whole paragraph talking about how, oh, but Robert, she only says he's a cool guy and talks cool, but she doesn't lay out his best features, like how he has a great personality, and you know that he leads people. He's a good leader, and he also is a shining beacon for every. It's like, okay, dog. Yeah, this isn't a Dispatch review. It's a joke. I'm saying a joke, man. Silly joke, he says, LOL, sure, whatever helps you sleep at night. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? What? Why do you want to be mad? Why are you... Dude, takes a hammer, fucking bangs my knee with it. God! Why do I always have to be in pain? Yeah, okay. Like, dog, stop hitting yourself. What are you doing? Just stop. Stop it. Why are you so mad? Do you think if the controversy gets bigger, you could get a voice role in upcoming Dispatch? That would be poggers. Also, hey, Walnut. Not a fan of the streamer or the comparison. Sorry for stating my opinions on Reddit. I will continue. Do it. Do it. If you want me to be in Dispatch, Critical has to know me, okay? So you guys gotta watch the stream so Critical can be like, hey, that Stormfall girl should be in the next dispatch. I think that would be really cool. Really cool, like my new soap. Go sign up, cheeky, new soap. It's called Better Than the Soap You Were Using Before. That's the new soap. That's what it's called. Do you guys know he has soap? They sent me some, actually. I was trying it out. I saw an ad today. You saw the ad for soap? Poncho Day for the 4 months? Meow, 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 meow. Next is Tomb Raider, but I actually have to pee because I just drank this entire poppy and now I have to pee. So I will be right back. I'm back. Next, Tomb Raiders. Okay. So, I have only ever played one Tomb Raider game in my entire life. Tomb Raider, dude. Yeah, I've only played one Tomb Raider. Can you guess which one? Tomb Raider. Also, wait, this is gonna be 2 Tomb Raiders, right? It's like Tomb Raider, they're like doing a new one, and they're also like remastering the original. Or something like that. The one in 2026 is the remake. Oh, okay, so this is it then. Okay, I got it. This is it then.
It's been years. But the events are still etched in my memory. Lost worlds. Frozen in time. New discoveries. Waiting behind every door. Across every chasm.
Oh my.
I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on.
Fucking bitches would be like, she doesn't have triangle boobs. Where are her triangle boobs? This is not my Tomb Raider. Holy shit, that's a dinosaur.
But it lit a fire that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
This game looks kind of sick.
Atlantis.
To be fair though, I don't really have like a point of reference for the original Tomb Raider, but this looks really cool. The Amazon Game Studios does make it a little bit sketch, but guys, this weird phenomenon with men and how they'll see this, right, and new Tomb Raider girl and be like, she's too hot. And then they'll go comment on another game with a girl that looks vaguely similar and be like, she looks too ugly. This girl doesn't even look, why are they making women so ugly in video games? Just say, like, you genuinely don't like how women look. Can we just be real? Just say you hate women. Haven't you said that? Now, I'm a woman, and it's different when I say it. It's different. I have a different take. They're coming from a place of, I want my girl character in video game to look hot so I can jerk off. I'm coming from a place of woman empowerment and, you know, we don't have to make women characters be fucking sex models, but it also empowers women and girls who play video games to have girls who they can kind of, you know, look up to and be like, oh, she's so pretty, you know, because I also like to look at pretty women. I like to look at hot women. I like to look at attractive women in my video games as a girl. And that's not a bad thing. That doesn't mean she has to be a sex object just because she's pretty. But I think that where that gets lost in translation is that they go from one end of the spectrum to the complete opposite end, where they're like, okay, like, let's purposefully make a character who looks purposefully unattractive as to counter this sex object that we've been making women in video games for forever. And it's like, no, that's not what we're, no, dog. That's not it. That's not the way to go. But then, right? But then you hear motherfucking some creep ass weirdo having a similar take, and then I'm lumped in with the creep ass weirdo. Like, I'm saying, oh, Storm doesn't. She thinks that women in video games are just ugly. She's calling this bitch ugly. There's a whole controversy about this Ciri in the new Witcher game being unattractive. You're crazy. You're crazy if you think she's not hot. You fucking get your eyes checked. Then there was another one back when the new Horizon game came out, and they said they made Aloy uglier. I don't think they made Aloy uglier. I don't think they changed her face. She looks the same. I think that they found her in a weird light, or it was a bad screenshot or something. Or maybe they think women get older so uglier. I don't fucking know, man. I think like art, right? Because video games are art. I think art, like video games, characters should look striking. They should be like popping out of the screen like, whoa, that's my main character. That's like the character, right? And I think, they should be along with that also charismatic. And you can look charismatic. That's a thing. Somebody that I want to put on my wall, someone like I would like a poster of or art made of, you know what I mean? And I think in the most recent thing I can think of a woman character in a video game, I think that the new girl, or the girl in the new Naughty Dog game, I think she doesn't look as striking. She doesn't look as main character. She looks like, honestly, someone that would just blend into the background of the universe that she's in. And I don't believe that she looks like the flagship brand of or character of the new game that they're trying to put out. To me, it just doesn't look like, oh, that's what I'm playing as. That's my main character. Has nothing to do with her appearance of me thinking she's attractive. It's that I think she just doesn't look striking. She doesn't look like that's her. That's fucking main intergalactic character. That's what I think is going a bit wrong there. I'm sorry to say that. I don't know if you felt that way about her. She's gonna pop out. Like, I don't want to be like, I don't want to make her my wallpaper, because I'm just like, well, she just looks like cyber girl character. Also bald. Also fucking dinosaurs, dude! Okay, anyway, this game looks sick. I'm excited for Tomb Raider. No one wants a strikingly ugly character? Well, depends on the context of the character, but I get what you're saying. I have 2 suggestions for the list. Do you want them now? Yeah, what are they? Where is he? Sorry, this is a 2026 games tier list, okay? This isn't feeding your delusions tier list. She's not ugly. I didn't say she was. Total War 40K and Dawn of War. Oh shit. True. Is that actually, wait, was that set to come out in 2026? Dawn of War? Oh, Dawn of War is, but not... Okay. What about Resident Evil 9, though? What about Resident Evil 9, though? What about the game that you're literally the most excited for, Storm? What about the game that says Resident Evil Requiem in big fucking letters on your screen, Storm? What about the game that you've literally been talking about for the last year? What about the character that you fucking... God! Sorry. Emulsify, thanks for the prime? The letters are kind of small, to be fair. Bro, just because you're blind doesn't mean that the letters are small. I do not enjoy Resident Evil games. You don't? Cool. All right, next. Control. Ooh, honestly, probably the best trailer we're gonna watch. Oh, shit. We're watching the whole thing, by the way. Sit back.
Do you feel it?
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Dude, this doesn't have the guy floating in the box.
An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out.
Perfect music choice for this trailer.
You must have had good reasons.
It's so fucking perfect.
But we were not prepared.
Hold.
For what would follow.
You're up. Oh my god, it's so good.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
Oh, dude, this is probably going to be, well, no, it is the best. It's one of the best trailers I've ever seen. Probably going to be Game of the Year contender. Probably going to be my Game of the Year. I know it's a little bit weird to say. I know it's a little too early. We're not even there yet, okay? But, like, do you understand the balls of this studio? To make an insanely good third-person shooter that everybody loves, make a sequel, right? Oh, you thought we were just gonna do that again? Summons great axe from thin air? Bitch, we are making Devil May Cry now. Also, while this Sardaukar giant statue of black blocks talks to you like, cheeseburger, Whopper, Big Mac Whopper, you're up. And then you just into this like jammer, man, of, oh my god, the music, the vibes, everything, the directing, the lighting, the sound design of this trailer, all of it is perfection. And yes, I'm glazing it. I'm slurping this shit up because it's good, dude. It's so good. And great, okay? Good things from video games, especially in trailers. In this day and age, trailers are basically just sent out with half a thought, just to literally appease the corpo overlords, you know, and to be like, yep, game is coming out, here's some gameplay, shooty shoot, dun 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 dun, with slowed down pop song probably, and they actively put in effort and like work to make this, and they want to tell a story already in their trailer. I remember when video game trailers were like actually so important. We're actually like so they were sometimes better than the game. All the Halo trailers, remember all the old Halo trailers? Holy shit, those were cinematic. So good. I remember, honestly, sometimes the trailers are better than the game. I remember that for Assassin's Creed Revelations. I remember this for Dead Island. Petition to make Storm play through the entire Max Payne series. Guys, I already thought about it. 2026 is gonna be great, okay? We're gonna play through a bunch of games that I've never played before. Old Assassin's Creed trailers were so fucking good, man. Revelations was my favorite of the entire Ezio series. Your favorite was Revelations. Okay, you know what? That's fine, man. You can have that. The Cyberpunk announcement trailer in like 2013. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that shit was good. You know, until it was like literally all a lie. Game of the Year contender, 100%. Crimson Desert. This one, I think a lot of people are a little bit about. They're a little bit
The continent of...
They a little bit like, why does that keep changing? Okay, there we go. Special pair, thank you for the Prime.
Piewell. A land soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it.
To be honest, I'm a little bit about it.
There are beings who brought chaos to providence. The rifts they have created will return everything.
Dragon's Dogma 2 not ass? Says someone who didn't play Dragon's Dogma 2.
I had my own mission, seeking out my remaining comrades.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted...
Dog, just because you like it doesn't mean it's not ass. And you could say just because I didn't like it means that doesn't mean it's ass, and that's fair. Except it's ass, so it has nothing to do with whether I liked it or didn't.
For those who have died, for those who have survived.
This will just be Assassin's Creed Valhalla again. There's gonna be a million things to do, and like 2 of them will be fun. Yeah, I fear that. I fear that being the case. That's false, by the way. That date. How many of these were delayed? That was just false. Dun 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 dun. I'm not sold on the story being decent either. Well, honestly, I'm not that like 100% sure of what the story even is. This ties into the MMO, 'cause it's like same universe. Before Black Desert, right? So this is basically like a this is predating Black Desert, which is the MMO. Some light gameplay. Okay, so there's apparently like a weather system, which means that maybe something ties into the weather, a time system. So maybe something ties into the, I don't know, maybe they're like, I mean, it seems that they might be trying to go Giga RPG, but I am afraid of this getting a Assassin's Creed Valhalla treatment. You're right, of just a bunch of shit happening where nothing really of substance is happening, and you kind of just honestly, you know what this gives me? You know what vibe this gives me? Final Fantasy 16. That. Where, like, I think this is going to be a much bigger game than Final Fantasy 16, obviously, but I do hope that there is more substance than I am kind of getting the vibe of. You know? I also hope for the story to be good, but you know how I feel about video game writing. Fishing, though? This game's gonna have the same level of depth as the hair on top of Moon's incandescent light bulb of a head. Wait, what happened to the horse, though? My major concern is that early development, this was going to be an MMO, and a lot of the systems feel like they belong in an MMO rather than an RPG. Wait, this was going to be another MMO, and they decided to go RPG route? Yeah, that's a bit concerning. That's a bit concerning for a game when they pivot. That's also something that I think was very prevalent while playing Dying Light the Beast. That was supposed to be DLC, and then they made it into a full game, but it's like, yeah, this kind of felt like it could have just been a DLC, you're right. But they did that with Silk Song, and that turned out to be one of the best games of the year. Silk Song was supposed to be DLC, but then they just made it into a fucking game. Dragon Age Inquisition also DLC into a game is way better than MMO into an RPG. No, you're right, because to make an MMO and to make an RPG require two very different hands, I will say. Two different expertises, two different hands of the type of work that goes into making that. You can't, like, you can put the RPG into the MMO, but to add the MMO into the RPG just makes it a completely different game. So that's probably going to be a huge a thing to be concerned about while playing. How so? Well, let's take for instance Witcher 3. Let's say Witcher 3 was meant to be an MMO and they pivoted to a RPG. The MMO aspect of the game would be probably a lot of random fetch quests that you do with no substance or good writing probably at all in order to gain XP for number to go up. And I would say that Witcher 3 being an RPG has some of the best side quests of any RPG out there because they are actually just very well written, and you would need like hundreds of people dedicated to making these certain groups in your game very good, like making them very, very well. Like you can't have a team of people and be like, oh, we're making an MMO, but we're gonna focus on all the MMO aspects that goes into a game and have just like fantastically written side quests. It just sometimes it just doesn't work. There might be a couple good ones, but I think MMOs kind of forego a lot of the depth that you expect in an RPG, with the buff of I can do dungeons and raid with my friends, So if you take the dungeons with friends away, the economy, the social aspects away, you just have a shitty RPG at that point. So that's why I would say, like, you can add the RPG into the MMO, right? You can make an MMORPG, but you can't really be making an MMO and then pivot to RPG at the last second and be like, well, because now all of those things that you were making into an MMO, they're like there, and now you have to like change it. But it's still gonna, I'm just worried about it feeling like an MMO as its foundation. Didn't they pivot late? Bro, I don't know when they pivoted. I don't know when they're fucking on the dick or not, okay? I don't know. I'm just saying what I'm worried about, big bro. Like, I haven't played the game. I don't know what they're doing, man. I'm gonna see. All right? Pivot! RPGs are not like they used to be. Days of normal RPGs like Legend of Dragoon and Breath of Fire are gone. Holy shit. Are you 50 years old? I've fucking never heard of those two in my life. You get back to the fucking nursing home, Grandpa, alright? Bro's talking about Legends of Dragoon. Breath of Fire, bro. Don't age shame? Shut up. You're probably old too. Nicholas Gage. That's a great name. That's a good fucking name. Alright, Crimson Desert skeptical. I'm a bit skeptical. I need more water. Think this looks fire? Bro, I envy the mind of people who are innocent and unspoiled. The unjaded mind is honestly miraculous. And you know what, dude? I'm catching myself, right? I'm catching myself these days having this thought, because ever since I watched SkillUp's review, SkillUp is a YouTube games journalist. He does a bunch of reviews. I like his reviews because I agree with a lot of them, and sometimes I don't. And I really didn't agree with his take on Ghost of Yotei. He played Ghost of Yotei. He made a video about it, saying like how bad it was and how like for him, how he just didn't enjoy it, and naming all these things about what he didn't enjoy. And it's like, well, if you enjoyed Ghost of Tsushima, then you would enjoy Ghost of Yotei, because they're basically the same game. And then, right, I had this thought and I also, more people also had this thought in his YouTube comments, because then he makes a follow-up video talking about it. To the person who has played 100 RPGs, who has played thousands of video games in their life, right? Who's playing like 5 video games a month, probably, versus the normal video game, like random normie who's playing maybe 2 a year. Ghost of Yotei can be very you can find a lot more to negatives to find in it than the random normie who's never played something like it before. And they'll be like, Ghost of Yotei was fucking fire. Ghost of Yotei was probably the best game I played this year. Versus someone like me or SkillUp who plays games all the time for a living, and we're like, yeah, I've played this game before hundreds of times, nothing new here, I kind of give it a 6, right? Versus the guy who's never played Ghost of Tsushima, never played a game like it, first time ever picking up Ghost of Yotei, he's like, yo, this game is amazing, this is sick. It's just about perspective, it's difference of perspective. So I catch myself being like, maybe like I'm not the right voice to give the take on this game, because, you know, to some people it's unspoiled. It's like this is their first time playing something like this and it's amazing, and maybe it's not that bad. But to me, playing, you know, hundreds of games exactly like it, I'm like, yeah, this shit's kind of mid. But then you should play Witcher 3, Red Dead 2, or Assassin's Creed Odyssey, not Yotei. Okay, well, I guess now we're policing what games people should like and people should play. Bro, Ghost of Tsushima is a fucking good game, man. If you want to play Ghost of Yotei, why the fuck not? Also, one of those should not be in that list that you just put next to fucking Witcher 3 and Red Dead Redemption 2. You just casually slipped Assassin's Creed Odyssey in there. Like what? That doesn't belong in that list, man. That ain't oh. So yeah. Yo, Odyssey and Valhalla are goated. I will not give you the pass, okay? I won't. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, you've never played an Assassin's Creed game, so when you play Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Valhalla, they're goated. No, dog, I'm not even going to, like, I'm not going to respect that. I'm not gonna fucking respect it, dude. But for one, I tried to play Odyssey, okay? This was back when Stadia was bumping, okay? They were trying to get people to play on Stadia, and they were doing this promotion for Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and they were like, hey, if you play an hour of Assassin's Creed Odyssey on Google Stadia, we will send you the game for free when it comes out. I'm like, okay, fucking bet. I will do that. Played an hour of Stadia, sent it in, never got my copy. Never. I never got my fucking game. I was scammed to use Stadia. I was probably used in like some test. It's bullshit. So I never played Odyssey out of spite. Out of spite. I'm not playing it. Next. Duskbloods. I keep forgetting this game is going to exist. Please don't kill me. I love FromSoft, but God, I'm so skeptical of this game. No, that's fair. Dog, that is fair. I'm skeptical. They're making like some Souls Bloodborne shit on Switch too. Direct to Switch too. That's what? I'm like, huh? Exclusively on Switch too? What?
I give you my blood.
Of dusk?
I give you my life.
Oh.
Turn, O wheel, and transport him to a night of moonlight.
Wait, it's not a Souls game, it's a looter extraction? I don't believe you. I don't believe that. Wait, what?
Humanity's very dusk.
Why? Oh my god, it says multiplayer game from FromSoft. What? How did I miss that? How did I miss that this whole time? How did I miss that? Okay, that makes it even worse. Nintendo Switch 2 servers? Why? Bro, I gotta get my motherfucking... Oh my god, dude, I know why. Because they're selling that, like, webcam. And this is probably, like, to promotionally feature that little webcam they're selling with the Switch 2. So that you can, like, video yourself while you're playing. In your Discord call. Oh, what? Okay, so you're telling me that this is a multiplayer extraction. It's not a shooter. Unless, does he have a gun?
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
I pray that you are able, carrier of blood.
Oh my god, he has a gun, dude. Okay, so clearly that's a dinosaur. Clearly this 2026 is the year of dinosaurs in video games. Clearly, okay, they saw Elden Ring Night Rain and they're like, this was our playtest for extraction games. Let's do it, except exclusively on Switch 2. New game. And it's PvP?
Tears will flow.
Hold on.
And one alone.
Okay. So they're literally going... They're going Elden Ring Night Rain Arc Raiders on Switch 2. I didn't really think that those words would be put together in my lifetime. I really didn't think that. But here we are. We're living this reality. I mean, I gotta know. Like, I gotta know, dude, what it is, man.
All right, hold the fuck on. You guys telling me you see FromSoft and you don't immediately think incredible depth, design, and fluid, performant multiplayer prowess. You mean to tell me Nintendo Switch 2 doesn't make you think ideal platform? Insanity.
Bloodborne Arc Raiders only on the Switch 2. Those words do not belong in the same sentence. That just doesn't add up. I was hyped, now I'm sad. I'm sorry. Is it extraction? Looks more like BR. There's no way, dude. No. Our creators, okay, we are in the year of extractions. We're not, BR is out the window, okay? We're not in the BR legacy anymore. We're out of that era. It's over. It is! No! Dude, is it fucking extraction or is it BR? Which one is it? I don't even know. Dusk, Bloods, genre. Multiplayer action role-playing game with a core PvPvE structure blending elements of battle royale and extraction shooters featuring vampire-like characters and objectives with a match-based system for up to 8 players, all developed by FromSoft for the Nintendo Switch. Okay.
The Dusk Bloods? Huh. More like the dusk bleeding from my ass when I shoved this game box up my ass to get the game to finally make me feel something after 6 hours of typing in 50-character long switch 2 friend codes.
True. Oh my god, fucking true. So true. Oh man. Oh god. I think this might be the miss from FromSoft that we all did not expect. I didn't think FromSoft could miss, but they might. They might with this one. Is Night Rain any good? Night Rain wasn't a miss. I think they were doing a test, and this is the result of the test. Now, okay? I'm not gonna sit here and be like, this is going to be ass, okay? I don't know, okay? I'm Omega Giga skeptical right now. I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt right now because of FromSoft and because of its reputation and because they ain't doing me wrong yet. But we'll see. We'll fucking see. When does this shit come out, by the way? Just says 2026. Might be delayed, who knows? All right, next, Fable. Is that really set to come out though? In 2026? Do they even like... Is that even like a... That's not... Why is this here? No Storm, but there's gonna be an Xbox thing in January with Fable. Yeah, where they tell you that Fable's being made, guys. Just keep waiting. I mean, if I'm gonna put it in Giga excited, but like, I don't think it's gonna come out this year, dog. Like, I don't know about that. I thought they canceled First Light. You know, I thought they like canceled Google. I thought email was just gone. Yeah, it's crazy. Did you hear that? I heard on the news email was going away. Did you guys see? You didn't see that one? Anyway, Fallout 3. Is that a 2026 thing? Has that been confirmed? Nope. Okay. Allegedly. A remake. Yeah, they're remaking Fallout 3 allegedly. coming out this year. This is even less confirmed than Half-Life 3 at this point. Half-Life 3, nah, bruh. There's been leaks about this existing. Half-Life 3 is a fucking, like, that is a zodiac sign that you fucking, you convinced yourself is real, man. Watch your tone. There's tons of leaks for Half-Life 3. Yeah, like what? Like what? Show me a leak for Half-Life 3. Show me. Go ahead. Waiting. Go ahead. Move on. Sorry guys, your boy Jared999 told me to move on. We're done talking about it now. Fallout 3, Fallout 3 remake. I mean, if this is real, I'm excited for it. Because I've also never played Fallout 3, so I would be excited to play it if it's real. What? Yeah, I've never played Fallout 3. I mean, I've seen it because I've seen like my brother play it, but I've never like sat down, played it from start to finish. I just know aspects of the game. Happy New Year, Div! Thank you for the raid! Happy New Year to you! Happy New Year to everyone! Hello! Guys, from Div's chat, what's your most anticipated game of 2026? Of the new year? Div feels sick? I mean, if I was her liver, I would be too. And why is it, Div, you ever heard of Mugenics? Mouse PI? Fair. Slay the Spire? Did she say anything? Neo 3? Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, Game of Thrones War for Westeros. I know, all right. That's a little bit odd that you're thinking, what the fuck is that doing there? Hear me the fuck out, okay? This looked not horrible when I saw the trailer, okay? And I know it is a soft spot for Game of Thrones people. Honestly, dude, you know what I've been hearing? I've been hearing a lot of people comparing the newest season of Stranger Things to season 8 of Game of Thrones, and I'm not done with it yet, but I'm on episode like 6, and it's not like that for me right now. Like, it is definitely not to that egregious of a take right now. Like, it is not that bad. The thing that's taken me out is just Elle's lip filler. Like, that's really the top thing for me right now of season 5 is how 11 just looks like completely different. Like, she's constantly just like, and it's just like, I can't take it seriously anymore, man. Like, come on. They could have dissolved it before they started filming. They could have just dissolved her fucking lip filler before she started filming. Why did they keep it? I don't get it. And it's not that she doesn't look pretty. It's not that I'm like, ew. It's just that for the character, it's so jarring to see that you're like, this is literally immersion breaking. Like, I'm not even like locked into Stranger Things anymore. I'm locked into, why the fuck does she look like she had plastic surgery in between seasons? And she's meant to look 15. But yeah. K-Bay, OG there for the Prime, Sin there for the 21 months. So that was like my introduction into the Game of Thrones War of Westeros game. Or War for Westeros, I should say. Da-da-da. Here's the trailer. This is a RTS. Dude, okay, look. I was thinking when I saw this trailer, I was like, oh my fucking god, are we gonna get a Game of Thrones game where I can change the ending? Because that would be insane. It's an RTS.
How the game is played. But this is not the game you know.
Someone told me this was a mobile game. I think there is a Game of Thrones mobile game though. I don't know if this one's a mobile game. I fucking hope not. Playside?
This is your legacy.
Also, yeah, it's on PC, so.
You decide who wins and who dies.
Dude, I decide, bro? Jamie, no! Yo, look. Me in motherfucking 2018 soying my goddamn ass off, by the way. If I was in 2018, now I'm just like, oh. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. That's a good...
Game
okay.
of Thrones.
Whatever you say, all right, dude, about Game of Thrones, that was a good trailer. Like, that, for their game, that, like, hits the spot for the game, like, for what the game can be. Now, for the gameplay, though, for an RTS, it's a poop trailer. That's true. Because it doesn't really actually show what the game is. Also, it's an RTS, and the game won't look like that. But the idea is that you are basically changing the aspects of Game of Thrones and changing the outcomes of things that happen in Game of Thrones and making it whatever you want it to be, because you're fucking fighting, you know, wars and shit in an RTS. And it's like, yeah, sure, it's not gonna look like that, right? The top comment. Fuck it, make your own ending. George, probably. Bro's not gonna finish the book, so yeah. This trailer is unironically better than season 8. God. So... it's an RTS. Can we get some gameplay? Is that a thing? Does that exist yet? Pre-alpha gameplay breakdown. Wait, this says dev diary. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's listen to this guy talk.
Take command of iconic factions.
What the fuck else has Playside made?
House Stark, proud and unyielding in the face of the impossible odds. Conquer with House Targaryen. Reborn in fire with a hunger to reclaim what was lost. Command from House Lannister, rich in gold, driven by ambition and power, while crossing the myth as the Night King, raising a relentless army to bring on the long night.
This looks like...
That choice puts you in command
like
of armies on the battlefield,
wow.
gathering resources, securing key locations, and building the power you need to claim victory.
It's also pre-alpha.
You'll fight battles across Westeros, from the frozen north to the gates of
yep,
King's
that's
Landing.
an RTS,
Deploy infantry,
for sure.
cavalry, siege engines, giants, and dragons to push through enemy lines or hold your own.
That definitely looks like pre-alpha RTS footage.
When it all clicks, You feel like a true commander carrying your house's pride into every—
I don't fucking think I will feel like that, sir. I don't think anyone's gonna feel like that. Can you shut up? Talk to me like I'm a human being, not like you're reading off of an AI teleprompter. You know, people play these games, right? Not your shareholders and not your stock whatevers, okay? I'm not gonna have pride. I'm not gonna be sitting there having damn pride like I'm leading this army. Also, I just think, okay, making any Game of Thrones anything in the current year is bold and probably dumb. Because, like, this would have went so hard 5 years ago. Like, this would have been insane 5 years ago. But now? Game of Thrones ended 7 years ago? No, it didn't. Oh my god, what year is it? How old am I? Oh god. Oh man. That is upsetting. That's a bit hard. That's a bit hard. Yeah. So with that, I'm keeping it. I just think, like, for the trailer, it's hard to not, like, put it here because, dude, ultimately, like, what are they gonna do that every other RTS has never done before other than it's Game of Thrones? Like, that's all they're really, like, they're hyping up right now is Game of Thrones. It's gonna be an RTS for sure, 100%. Maybe I'll have fucking fun playing it. That's true. But it's not really bringing anything crazy to the RTS genre. This isn't gonna be the Expedition 33 of RTSs, okay? This isn't gonna be like, yo, expanding the mind of the entire RTS genre and getting people who have never touched an RTS before to play. But RTS is now Game of Thrones War for Westeros is not gonna do that. And I'm not saying it has to do that. It doesn't have to do that. But also, like, RTSs are dying. Yeah, Storm, E33 isn't an RTS. You're so right. You're so fucking right, dude. Oh, dude, how can I be so fucking... Ah! No, you're right. You're right. E33 is not an RTS. You're so correct. Next, High on Life 2. Trailer. I'm thinking, so me 2026, I'm trying to have not be so, you know, I'm trying to go into posy vibes into 2026 and not get taunted by chat and also not get mad at you guys so much because, you know, sometimes I forget that you're people too and you have feelings, you know, and I don't want to hurt those feelings. When did I become a person? Maybe you're not. Oh, okay. So I really enjoyed High on Life original. Kingdom Hearts 4 is gonna suck? Probably. Why did Rick have to go and punch his wife? It makes it so much harder to be excited. True. But I also think, dude, from the trailer, this just, like, ain't hitting.
What's wrong? I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humansupreme.
I remember seeing the gameplay reveal for this, and the guy was like, we really wanted a skateboard. Like, we were so adamant about adding a skateboard into this game. It's like, yeah, okay. Great. That's cool. Skateboard cool. Right, wow. Also, this isn't the game. This is a cinematic trailer. This isn't what the game's gonna look like. It's really just about the skateboard.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies.
So, unfortunately, I think we need to separate the art from the artist for this, of course, because of the thing that happened, and with the original creator of High on Life, you know, hit his wife and all that, and now it's a whole thing. But, you know, he wasn't involved in this game, that's true. But I think people who are not, like, you know, they're not smart enough to think that far, I think they'll already just attribute him to this game anyway, just because they know he made High on Life 1, so they're like, so, you know, they play High on Life 2 and they don't really get it, but they just know he hit his wife, so they'll just fucking not think about it that way. But regardless, it doesn't look very good, especially like compared to the first game. The first game had this like kind of character and vibe and kind of just like world that they built, and it wasn't just fart jokes and like nonsense, and it wasn't like you had to be high IQ'd understanding kind of humor, right? But it was kind of like a true to itself kind of game, and they made something they just really wanted to make because they loved it. And I thought like a lot of it was funny. I liked the gameplay, I liked the guns, I like, you know, because the guns talk and they're like characters too. With like your weapon is also a character that you interact with, and it has a personality and charisma and stuff like that. And I also did a stream from this game where I went to Applebee's and ate all the food that I ate in game, because they have a space Applebee's, and I ordered all the things from the menu that I ate in game in real life, and that was kind of fun. And I don't know, I really liked High on Life 1, but this just is like, this just seems like color vomit. Like, there's just so much happening. It's just like overstimulation and just like literally put anything on the screen to fill it. And I worry that this game is going to hold up to its predecessor. Can we get some gameplay, perhaps? Does that exist?
Welcome to Pink Line Harbor. Your target is billionaire Larry Pinkstock. He's on board the big cruise ship in the bay. Ship.
I hacked into their passenger logs. Looks like not everyone's boarded
I
yet.
mean, you're supposed to be high.
Yeah. My informant network is pointing us towards some local beach bar.
So, since I don't smoke or do drugs, I can't play this game.
That sounds promising. All right, head to Pink Belly's right away. Good luck.
Sure thing.
What are you trying to say, bro?
Whoa! Stand back. This sandcastle is being condemned for being a public safety hazard.
This is a
skateboard
zone.
Dude, aren't you gonna save those drowning people?
Sorry, it's against the rules to drown. They knew that going in. Not my problem.
The game is supposed to represent a trip, hence the color vomit.
Help me.
I think high on life is just a, I think it's just a metaphor, bro.
Thank you. You gotta save
But
me.
maybe I'm wrong about that
What are
one.
you doing? Don't leave me. Oh, oh, good idea. This is gonna work. There you go. There you go. Pull me to shore. Detecting a network-connected wanted poster in the area. Good guys use.
You can handle it, but we've scouted all their.
Look, it's one of those gross love blob things.
Well, you know, it is a bit, I don't know. I'm just, something about it just, it feels a little meh to me. I don't know what it is. It's just something just doesn't feel right. I liked the first one, but I just think like maybe the second one's just not hitting for me right now. Maybe I have to play it to find out. But for this, I'm putting High on Life 2 in skeptical. Maybe it's a bad fucking trailer. That's also fair. It feels like it's missing its creator, simple as. Is Subnautica 2 even listed? Yep, it's there, don't you worry. No, dude, no! Okay, I'm back. I had to get a drink for this one. No alcohol, unfortunately. Just a crisp sody pop. High guard. Ooh, let's see. Jeff Keighley's ending trailer at the Game Awards.
Into lands uncharted.
Can you guys, instead of putting the fucking blind emoji, just say you can't fucking see it? I don't know the fuck that means. I'm not looking.
It's all about the comb.
My bad. Okay, now you can see it.
Into lands uncharted. And dangers untold. Adventure without fear. And ride without rest. For coin or for cause.
Oh, I'm so fucking lit.
To the end.
Bringing the heat.
A new breed?
Your light belongs to me.
Dog, I've never seen a hero shooter in my life.
Shield breaker forming. Blade out.
Strike fast. Siege tower coming in.
The enemy is on gate. I'm coming for you.
Marking baddies from above.
It's my turn. I am the coming storm. I am a warden, and this is my oath.
Bro, a new breed of hero shooter? You're right.
Storm.
I
am the coming storm.
have never seen a character float in the air and throw projectiles out at the enemy. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Have never, really. Honestly, the first time I've ever seen it, I think. I bet they one-shot as well. Maybe if you hit the head, perhaps? You know what? I've never seen that in my life. This might be a first for me to see a character.
Oh my fucking god.
Who?
I just chromed so fucking hard it knocked out another skyscraper. Holy fucking shit, Chooms. This and Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet in the same year? Wow. What a privilege. Chills. Okay, now V, put this gun in your mouth.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you for your wisdom. I've never seen another character in any other video game float up into the air and shoot down projectiles at their enemies. That has literally never happened in any other game. This is truly revolutionary. What makes this a new breed? Horses? Is that the new breed? A new breed of hero. Who the fuck made this? Who put the broccoli top? Why? Why did they make him have the fucking low tier fade with the broccoli top haircut? Why? This is not hitting the right crowd.
Come.
This shit. Also, I've never seen a hero shooter with horses. Paladins. That game is gone, by the way. Foreshadowing.
I fight to the end.
What is it, because they have powers and guns? Never seen a game like that before. Ain't never seen that shit.
Bringing the heat.
Your light belongs to me.
You know, I think I really just gotta see the devs talk about this. I think that's what I really gotta see. It also just... It's also, like, this game might be fun. Okay? This motherfucker can't see if he looks to the side. This game might be fun. You never know, right? But it's just, like, so painful how out of touch the trailer is. Like, when Deadlock comes out, the trailer isn't gonna be like this. It's not. God, I hope it's not anyway, but I believe that it's not. And when you, again, this is literally like the trailers that I was making fun of just like an hour ago, where it's bombastic music with bam, 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 and explosions and gunshots and like random voice lines. Like, this is the quintessential trailer that you do not want to like make and show, but they just do because it's easy. It's lazy. They just spend like a day making this, send it out, here's our game trailer, with no fucking thought at all. It's trailer slop. It is. And it sets the tone for what your game is. Like, if you don't give a fuck about how you market it, why would I give a fuck about playing it? Like, if you're not going to spend any effort into making high tier marketing, that obviously just not put a lot of faith into your game.
Siege tower coming in.
Especially when we are in an era of overwhelming hero shooters. And some that have literally just died because of how shit they were. We are oversaturated with hero shooters, and you decide, oh, I'm gonna make another one, but guys, this one's different. I promise. Trust. Like I said, this could be good, but it could be fun. This could be fun, but this looked kind of ass. This is looking kind of fucking ass right now. Lego Batman. Lego freaking Batman! Okay, I am kind of new to the Lego games, but I have been just like super into Lego, the Lego genre in video games recently, because I just think like they're just cute, man. They're fun and they're made very well, and they're not supposed to be taken very seriously. Okay, this isn't gonna be like depressing Batman story. This is just a fun little cozy Batman game, and they're funny and they're quirky and they're cute, and it's like I'm just having a good fucking time, man. And it looks really good, and they also are just good games too. Like, Lego somehow just knows how to make good fucking games. No name, they were the 3 months. Wolverine, another superhero game. Wolverine. Now, honestly, I'm thinking maybe these two should be swapped. No. Yes. No? We'll think about that. Wolverine, I am skeptical about. I'm skeptical about Wolverine, and we can watch a trailer and I'll explain it to you. You will not survive this going on social media. Bro, being skeptical about something means I fucking hate it. Oh, I forgot. This is the internet. Smithville, thanks for the 3 months.
Been fighting longer than I can remember.
I do like that it's being played by motherfucking Spartacus. That's cool.
I'd like to say I'm not a violent man. That trouble just has a way of finding me. But I'd be lying. Doesn't matter where I go. How far I run. Death's always waiting. Just not for me.
Yeah, wait. He can't die. So, like, how's he gonna have a... I mean, like, kinda. He can, but it's, like, really hard. It's, like, really hard to kill him, though. You know, it's fine. It's, like, that's micro. But what really kind of... Okay, one, Insomniac, okay? I don't know if you guys played Spider-Man or Spider-Man 2. But after Spider-Man 2, if you've played that and you saw that Insomniac was making another superhero game, I don't know how you're not skeptical. Because Spider-Man 2 was, like, not very good. In a lot of ways. The infamous Mary Jane stealth missions, and yes, they're not the same character. It's not Spider-Man anymore, but that doesn't just negate the fact that they're the same people. They're the same people making another game, and that doesn't mean, like, that they can't incorporate those types of things into their new game. And maybe they're changing it, maybe they're fixing it, maybe they're not making, you know, those mistakes again. But I'm just gonna have to wait and see. But right now, I'm a bit skeptical about the Wolverine game, especially listening to the devs talk about it in their, like, dev talk trailer. I think it was during PC Gaming Show or something. And they just sounded, like, so robotic and just regurgitating, like, we just wanted gore and blood and viscera. Viscera. They kept saying visceral and viscera over and over and over again. And I feel like maybe they don't quite understand Wolverine isn't just about blood and gore, though. It's not just about that. But I think they're appealing to this, like, you know, audience that is like, yo, oh my god, Wolverine just fucking stabbed that guy! Dude, do you see all the blood? Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, yeah, if I'm, like, 14 years old, I have that reaction. But I'm, like, almost 30. And I'm looking for some, like, good Wolverine games, you know? Or I want a very well-written Wolverine story with my gameplay that is also very cool. Like, you know, what's a game that is, like, super giga gory or visceral, but also has a good story? Auntie just wants a good narrative? Bro, sue me. Sue me, dog. Last of Us, God of War. They are... Last of Us is very, yeah, gory, I guess, but when you're listening to someone like the devs talk about Last of Us or God of War, they're not like, dude, the blood and the viscera and the gore and the bleh. You know, they're talking about the characters going through their journeys and going through this story, and they're talking about the writing. But all I've really seen anybody talking about this game that's made it is they're just talking about the blood. Like, that's kind of it. Like, they're not talking about Wolverine and his story, his past, and what he's going through, and his, you know, PTSD, and like being held in a fucking tank, and, you know, being experimented, and all this kind of shit. Like, that hasn't been the focal point of the advertisement for this game, which makes me a little skeptical, because I really do want this to be good, and I really want a good Wolverine game, because I like Wolverine as a character. And I would love to play a game that depicts him well and is well written. Hater? I'm not being a hater, dog. I'm not even hating. I'm gonna rip a guy in half as Wolverine with no cringe Mary Jane missions, and it's gonna be so cool. Dude, I wanna do that too. I hope. But we'll see. Maybe she wants movie Wolverine, not comic Wolverine. Yo, maybe this one's just for the fucking guys, dude. Maybe this is just, you guys want to rip some fucking guys in half and just stab them 6 fucking million times with your sword arms and just bathe in their blood. You know what? That's fine, dog. That's fine. This is girl game. Skate, you should play this. I want to do that, but also have a good story. Really, that's all I'm saying. Really, that's all I'm saying, man. When Wolverine is about to die, but...
Solid work, team. See you on the ground.
Oh. Oh.
To me, my X-Men.
Chills. Dude, X-Men 97 is so fucking good. It's so good, man. Hello. No. But anyway, skepticism does not mean I think it's bad, okay?
No hero.
I want to play this game and be pleasantly surprised. Okay. What if Deadpool makes a cameo? Yo, my favorite fucking superhero, Deadpool? Holy shit, dog! Yo, that's gonna change all my mind completely. Yo, you said Deadpool was up in this shit, dog? Yo, remember when he ate mashed potatoes off that girl's ass? That was so fucking funny, dog. That shit was lit. Lit, I tell you. Hell yeah. Anyway. I do hold some skepticism. In the first movie, yeah, in the first Deadpool movie, it's a whole thing. What are the top 2 games? Oh, my bad. Slay the Spire 2 and Control 2. Honestly, I believe Wolverine will probably be a Game of the Year contender, like, in general, but right now, based off of vibe checking. What? No RE9? I'm gonna fucking... Also, please don't say my viewers in chat. There's literally like, in my head I still have 100, so let's keep it that way, okay? The chat rule is you don't talk about it. Anyway, Marathon. Speaking of color vomit, let's check. Really quick. We don't gotta? Alright, that's fair. Ooh, Mouse PI for hire? Giga excited. Actually, I'm gonna put Fable and excited. I'm changing my mind. Do we know the month for Mouse PI for hire? I think it was March. Did it get delayed? Or February? I forget. Mouse PI for hire. Also, main mouse is Troy Baker, by the way. The Rish Fish, thank you for the Prime. Smithville, thanks for 3 months. A spectacle like no other. The Ballyhoo train is arriving on schedule. Dude, I just love the vibe of this game. Like everything about the old-timey cartoon. Obviously Mickey Mouse inspired, but whatever. It's just like, I just love everything about it. Cuphead vibe, whimsy, art style. Old like, oh, what the fuck? What is this doing here? Dude, I'm getting pissed off again, man. Why? I'm gonna get so pissed now. I'm like getting backseat angry again. It's full of wonder and life. When does she say the words, dude? I think she already said it. I think she says it, it's like this. It's like right here or something. Quadratum? Bitch, that's New York! What are you talking about? It's so, like, this I don't know why. They decided to go into this realm with Kingdom Hearts. With Kingdom Hearts 3, it was bad, and now they've just decided to go into like Kingdom Hearts 4 nonsense. Like people will say, "Oh, that would have been not. But like putting Sora in the real world is just the misplay. It should have ended with 3. I don't know why we're still going. I don't get it. It doesn't even feel like Kingdom Hearts anymore. It just feels like confusion. It's all confusion. They're confused about what they're even making. Anyway, what were we talking about? Mouse PI for Hire. Very excited for Mouse PI for Hire. Oh yeah, they did. So yeah, I went to TwitchCon and they were playing the game at like a booth, but no one else could play it. It was just them playing it, and you just got to watch. I don't know why. Why could no one else play it? That's confusing. Flicks, thank you for the 2 months. I don't know. I would have liked to play it because, you know, I just want to see what the game is just for a couple minutes, but I don't know. I chose not to have that. They gave me some pins. Next is Nevergrave, The Witch and the... I don't know what that says. Hold on. I gotta look it up. The Witch and the Curse. Got it. So I saw this at, I think it was PC Gaming Show, or it was like something. This was revealed somewhere. I can't remember where. But it stuck out to me so much because it looks it looks so much like Hollow Knight. But it feels very, very heavily inspired by Hollow Knight, but I don't know, man. Maybe it's fun? Brother in Christ, this is plagiarism? Bro, nah, that shit was in like Japanese, okay? What's really taking me out is it almost looks unfinished. Like, what is this blue highlight around the character? Like, is that some accessibility mode? Like, that just looks like it shouldn't be there. That just looks bad. Maybe for multiplayer purposes, dude, like maybe like a Castle Crashers type shit. If we're like Hollow Knight but co-op, I don't know, that could be cool if this is actually co-op or something. I don't even know if it is. Wait, this says 2D roguelike action game imbued with hand-drawn warmth and quiet beauty. Okay, that's just AI. I don't know what you just said. It's because you take control of monsters, so the blue highlight means it's a player monster. They could have made it look less like a placeholder. I think the animations do look a little rough, but that's probably just small studio, not big enough budget. So, you know, not every, like even like the foreground here, it's just like black boxes. It doesn't look very it doesn't look very like filled in. Obviously they just didn't fill it in for some reason. Terraria looking nonsense here. It's indie, and it's like, yeah, you don't for some, okay, Hollow Knight is like, you can't make the comparison to Hollow Knight for every single indie, because they just, I don't know, man, they just fucking had it for somehow. But Hollow Knight looks rough too. Yeah, you know, when you don't take like 8 years to make your sequel, your game will look a little rough too. That's fair. But this, I feel like, really sits in the comfortably in the meh might play it category. The hell? Oh. Might try it out. Bonjour / hello. Do I look French? Or are you French? Neo 3. So, I once tried to play Neo 1. And I didn't make it, I didn't finish it. And I think I do want to try playing Neo 2 before Neo 3 comes out. I don't know if I could play both of them before it comes out, but I would at least play Neo 2. And so I know that Neo has like a very, like, kind of like a cult following, but to me, it just, I don't know, it just didn't hit for me at the time. But maybe it was just the time for me, you know? And maybe if I tried to pick it up again, I would fucking love it. So I'm excited for Neo 3 to see what it's like. Neo 2 is so much better. Then I probably would try to play Neo 2 before Neo 3 came out. Wait. Oh, is this game in early access? No Rest for the Wicked? Is it like coming out in 2026? That makes sense. So, No Rest for the Wicked is by the studio who made Ori. I love Ori. I've currently not tried No Rest for the Wicked because I was waiting for it to come out of early access. So I am excited to try it and see what it's like because I fucking love Ori. But we'll see. I try to wait for games to come out of early access and be fully released before I play them. I've done that for both Hades games as well. Because I want to play the full game, you know? I want to experience the game in its entirety rather than playing what they have given you so far and then being like, well, it's not done yet. So, my nose. Next, Gears of War E-Day. Okay. Some of you might be like, what, fuck you, Gears of War, blah, blah, blah. Some of you might be haters. I think Gears of War E-Day is a genius idea to bring Gears of War back. And I, as a young lass, loved Gears. Okay, I played the shit out of Gears. I got called slurs in multiplayer lobbies, and I just remember sitting in my living room on this big like recliner chair and playing Gears, and it's just a very nostalgic memory for me. Now, Gears 1 through 3, good. Gears after that, not good. No. Not good. Especially Gears Judgment. What happened, dog? Not good. Since everything after 3, not good. Wait, I missed the No Rest for the Wicked take? I didn't really have a take on it. I just said, I'm excited to play the full game because I haven't got to try it out, and I love Ori, so. Hopefully those two connect. Gears 5 was fire. Yeah, if like shit was on fire, for sure. I wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Okay, it was. I will give you that. It wasn't that bad, but it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Dude, I just think like they did not replace any of our like most prominent characters with anyone better. They made the new main three, okay? Marcus's son, some girl, and then random Marcus's son's best friend, okay? Who I can't remember, is he the son of Cole? I don't know. I hope that's not weird for me to say, because I genuinely can't remember if he's like related to not, or him, related to him or not, or if he's just a random guy. But I just think like it probably was Carmine that, I don't know. But yeah, I just think like they made these new characters and I'm just like, okay, sure, like they're not really that cool and I don't really give a fuck. And then they made the whole thing with the girl and she's like involved like with the queen of the fucking locusts, and it's just like, wow, it was just, dude, where are they going with this, man? I was really not into it. Let's watch the trailer for E-Day. Gears of War E-Day. Dude, you can say you can say I'm like fucking soying, okay, over nostalgia, maybe. But I think like in terms of video games, to keep Gears, like if you want to keep the Gears series alive, this is how you do it. Dude, I don't know, this just like takes me back to another time, to like another world. There is he! Oh, it's my boy! There he is! Oh my god! I think this is a good usage of member berries, okay? I think this is a, maybe even just one of those times when this is a good nostalgia bait, okay? Because it's something they've not really done before, and honestly, it's kind of crazy that it's taken this long to do something like this. I really thought they would have done this a lot sooner, but they just never did, and now they're doing it. So I don't know. I'm excited to see it because I don't know. It's a new thing. E-Day could be Halo's Reach. True. Hopefully it's not fucking shit. Hopefully they can do it right and do it good. Now all the Gears streamers are in jail. Huh? Wait, what? Oh my god, dude! It's the fucking best game ever made. Oh shit.
Meanwhile, beneath the blue team's base.
All right, team, huddle up. Next game
Oh,
starting. So
fuck.
here's the plan.
Did you guys know that you can move the flag in this? You can capture it, move it, and hide it.
Peter, you're on flag duty. Remember, you can hide it anywhere, so get creative. Dig?
I can! Oh my god, dude, I can do that! Holy fuck! Oh my god.
Keep that bird in the sky, scope radar towers A and B. We'll lock them down and get scanning for the red team flag.
Dude, it's what
Then
I've
we
always
unleash our
wanted.
secret weapon.
The red team's listening.
And how do you know that?
Guys, they were right outside the window listening.
Find that red flag. Kick it butt along the way.
Easy. So see you.
Camilla.
Wait, please tell me that this is made by the singer of an Imagine Dragons. Please tell me. Wait, please tell me it's so. It is? Dude, oh my god, I'm freaking out. Fun fact, Night Street Games, which is co-founded by the Reynolds brothers of Imagine Dragons, made this game. No shot, dude! It's what I've always wanted! Oh my god, I can't believe it! Dude, we all know how music artists are the best at making video games! They know exactly what they're doing. For those of you without context, okay, the fucking singer from Imagine Dragons spent like 10 minutes at the Game Awards explaining what Capture the Flag was. And they had, I swear, like a 30-minute block at the Game Awards for their game trailer. Like longer than anyone showing a game at the Game Awards. They had the longest block. It was crazy.
Now, once we have the flag, use that teleport gun of yours to shoot the flag carrier towards home base. Because you know they'll be riding out bumper.
Wait, what?
Oh, it was for PC Gaming Show. Sorry, what did I say? Game Awards? Oh, my bad. Not Game Awards. Okay. It was not the Game Awards. He had a 30-minute block of showing this game at the PC Gaming Show, not Game Awards.
Besides plan, we got this in the bag. Let's boogie. Wait, why do you still have that? You only got 4 seconds left.
Uh-oh, he has the flag.
Bingo. All right, team. New plan.
Just wing it.
Well, that demo's not live anymore.
Seriously?
Professional musicians are almost as good at directing game development as professional baseball players. That's something I just don't get, maybe. That's a reference I don't understand. Kingdoms of Amalur? Holy shit. Guys, this might be too young to get that one. Yeah, this more than anything made me so upset because it's like, you genuinely, okay? You want to make a game as a artist. Okay. But because you have fucking shit fucked ass tons of money, You get to do whatever the fuck you want. And you can take this 30-minute block out of the PC gaming show to talk about your capture the flag game, taking time away from other video games, okay? To show their stuff. And it's literally just glorified capture the flag. And like going on this over explanation about, oh my god, I love capture the flag. I want to capture the flag game, and it's got this retro vibe. And look, guys, you can, you know, every time you know what I wanted in video games, I would play capture the flag, and you know what I always thought? I want to be able to hide the flag. And so I decided to make a video game where you can hide the flag. And it's just like, huh? What? It doesn't feel like they made this game for people. It feels like it's made for robots. It's so tone deaf. It's so out of touch. And it's almost like he didn't do his dues. You know what I mean? He did not really give credit or acknowledge how he is someone who is coming into this space for the very first time, making a video game for the very first time, and entering this very competitive market with your capture the flag game. But he said he was a gamer before a musician. Yeah. Dog, you're not the thinker. Just because you play video games doesn't mean you can make them. You're not the thinker. You're the consumer. You're the person who plays them with your little goopy lizard brain, and you're like, there, I want to stab with Wolverine arm. But you're not the one making the damn, like, game. You're not the writer. It's hard. Making video game is hard. And, you know, obviously, people play video games and they go from playing them to making them. Obviously. I'm not saying that's not possible. But, like, there's a certain avenue that you take, you know? And it's just literally like, the vibe I got from Imagine Dragons dude was, yo, I just played like so much Call of Duty and Halo as a kid that I just loved video games. I haven't touched a video game in 15 years, but I decided to make one of my favorite genres from those games, capture the flag. It's just like, what, dude? Like, oh, that just feels so odd. It's just, and all, like, if you have half a brain, you're gonna see this game is DOA, man. This shit, like, how does this game survive? How? The real question is, why aren't you making a game? Bro, I'm a streamer. The fuck? Dude, what do I know about how a game is made? I would like to be involved in making a game, but like, I'm not gonna fill my cup so full and be like, yeah, I know how to make a game. Like, I can do that. No, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, dude. Didn't Storm do VA work? Oh, I was VA in a game. I was coffee sip and jukebox noise. It's going on my resume. It's going on my LinkedIn. So yeah, all I really got for this, it looks kind of fucking ass. Dawn of War 4? Dawn of War is, this is... Here it is. There's Slay the Spire 2 coming. Omega hype. We found the guy who was under the rock. There he is.
Peggy 18.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds.
Do you think Marathon, High Guard, and Last Flag are all shut down by the end of the year? Dog, if anything, games that do bad don't get shut down. Games that do good get shut down. It's really just depends on which one has the most money.
No respite, no remorse, no mercy. We are the wrath of the Emperor.
But all three of those being shut down doesn't seem likely.
But the
By the end of the year, no. Maybe by the end of next year.
And reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Cronus, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Why does this game have no women? Dog, there's women. They just don't talk. They're called the Silent Sisters. They're really cool. God, I wish my brain was bigger to be able to like actually enjoy this, because I just can't. I can't do it. It would be so sick, but my brain is like, there's too much going the fuck on right now, man. Hold on, where is it? Is this it?
Peggy 18.
Would you like to borrow some autism? I don't know if I need more of that.
Today the enemy shall know fear.
Can you explain RTS in terms of capture the flag?
Power source.
Yeah, so you are trying to capture the enemy's base by killing them all, except you can't move it.
In the Omnissiah's name. Unleash the fury of
It's an RTS. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be one of those RTSs that is much more grand in scale. I know that they're making one that's the Total War one, and that one's like more giga. But even if this is just a normal RTS, I still feel like it's gonna be a lot more involved.
All shall die. Withdraw!
Fall back!
Do not submit to defeat. Fight to the last.
But maybe my goopy brain can actually be, you know, can actually handle this. Because I want to enjoy RTSs again. And I fucking love Warhammer 40k. So I will probably be I probably give this a try. So I'm a hop this one in excited. But I feel like putting it in meh is just like not accurate. But I do kind of think I think it's less excitement and more like I'll try it out. But I don't want this to be like a negative category. And actually I'm gonna put this one here too. Now that I'm like processing it more. I think it's more accurate to my feelings. This isn't like a I think it's not cool. Maybe we take out the meh and we put the might. We just say might play. Because I feel like having meh here implies negativity. This makes sense. This makes sense to me. Next. Where is it? I got too many tabs. Solasta 2. Solasta. So this is new BG? Where is this gonna go? Well, hold on. I'm not placing it anywhere yet. Solasta 2. We gotta look at a trailer. Skirt. Tactical adventures.
I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love.
Jennifer
Dear
English in this
my
one?
Beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Rickard, my cherished, find your father's steel.
I can't
and
remember if
face
she is.
The challenges
Ben
ahead.
Starr is?
What happened?
Game of the year? Might be.
She knew Marike was coming for her.
There he is.
Never forget. The bonds that tie the six of you will be your strength.
Dude, that's the fucking trifecta of Game of the Year contender.
Saved her.
Jennifer English, Deborah Wild, and Ben Starr.
The peace of death.
If one of those or more, two or more are in your game, you're kind of cracked.
Is that fear I sense?
Oh
Stay
my
in the
god!
light.
The fourth, Amelia Tyler. Oh shit! They're insane!
Never give into darkness. Your loving mother, Mahin.
Mahin. What a name. Who? Mahin. That's my mom. That's Big Ma. So you guys are saying Temu BG3, and that's just rude, okay? It looks cool. It doesn't look like slop. This looks like it could be, you know, like an actual fucking ARPG that's bringing, you know, maybe it has stuff. Like, I didn't play it, the truth, like the first Solasta. I didn't. So I don't know how poggers it is. But I want to find out. I want to see. And you know what? That is the glory of BG3. Okay? The thing that BG3 did was it made me interested in that genre where previously I was not. So now I see future games of similar genre to BG3 and I'm like, I really like BG3. I'm going to check out this one. And I think Claire Obscure Expedition 33 would do the same thing for other turn-based like games. Where previously people would see a turn-based game and be like, skip. But then they're like, yo, I like Expedition 33 though. And I might like this one too. So I'm fucking down for Solasta too. It's like calling everything a Souls-like. What? What? Bro, I'm here for Mahi. What's like calling everything a Souls-like? It's not a BG3 lookalike. The fucking genre existed before that. Come on, man. So you have to take from, okay, you have to think of this from the perspective of someone who is not thinking that way. You know? Who is not thinking of, this genre existed before BG3. We're thinking like, you know, I am a fucking normie video game player who has never played more than 5 video games in my life, okay? Think that. Brain here, okay? I see this game. I played BG3. I loved it. I fucking loved it. I played the shit out of it, even though previously I would have never touched it, but I just saw the overwhelming response to this game and decided to try it out, and I loved it. It was great. I've never played a CRPG in my life. So now I see another one coming out, Solasta 2, and it's got, oh my god, I recognize those voices. Is that Deborah Wild, my lady Lae'zel? Is that Amelia Tyler, my narrator from BG3? Ben Starr wasn't in it, but I like Ben Starr because I played, oh my god, wouldn't you know it, Expedition 33, and we're all like, I like these people, and it looks pretty, and it looks interesting and cool, and I might try it out. And so they're thinking that far ahead. That's it, because they don't have the history, okay, that you do. And you know what doesn't help people getting into video games? Gatekeepers, okay? And weird fact-checking historians being like, this genre existed before BG3, so you can't just say it's a BG3 lookalike. Like, calm down, dog. You're not helping. It does. It does, man, okay? It's not a bad thing. If anything, comparing it to BG3 is a fucking honor. That's literally like the fucking gold standard. Even if Solasta 1 came out before God was created. Anyway. Stop telling me I'm yapping. Nope, wait, this here. Then this one. I agree, however, calling things copies and likes can be sometimes harmful as a term, but you gotta ease them into a right terminology, not go full nerd. Yeah, I mean, if you're calling it like, if you're saying like BG3 slop, or saying like BG3 plagiarism, or whatever, then yeah, it just depends on the perspective that you're talking about it. Just depends, you know? Solasta 2. I play it. Dawnwalker. I'm honestly like fucking, I was here, right? When I heard about, you know, X-Witcher devs or whatever making this new game, and then I saw the trailer, and then now I'm like here. Now I'm unfortunately here after seeing the trailer. I remember watching like this like 20-minute gameplay trailer. They did a whole mission, a walkthrough. Basically, this is a ex-Witcher devs are making their own RPG that is very similar to Witcher 3 in vibe, but it's vampires. So it's basically they're making like a Witcher but vampires. It's like the music is almost so similar, and the area and the world they're in just looks so similar, but it's vampires. Also, main character. Here we're talking about someone striking main character, okay? Dawn Walker. What is this called again? The Blood of the Dawn Walker. Images. Oh my god, somebody fucking did it already. Okay, so here we have Witcher Geralt of Rivia on the right and protag of the Blood of Dawn Walker on the left. It's just like, bro, you gave him heterochromia and like a top knot. Like, I don't know, man. It's just, remember we were talking about earlier, right? Of the Tomb Raider, and we were talking about the Intergalactic Girl and how main character doesn't look striking. Like, the main character doesn't pop out at me. The main character isn't like, that's my fucking main character, right? I just think the guy on the left is just so boring to look at. I'm just like, oh, that's him? Like, you give him two different colored eyes, that doesn't change that. But you look at Geralt of Rivia and it's like, yo, he looks, yeah, this guy looks like an NPC. He looks like a background character. This motherfucking Geralt of Rivia looks like, that's my dude. That's my big dog right there. That's Geralt. That's Witcher. That's Witcher 3. And people are like comparing, saying, what, he has the same eye scar? He has an eye scar. And like, they don't even look the same. Okay. And when we were introduced to Geralt the first time, we saw a gray-haired old guy. Okay, yeah, no. No, character design exists, okay? It isn't just like, you know, you like what characters look like after you know them. It's when you see them for the first time, you're like, oh, I'm into this. I vibe with this. You think, like, dude, Leon, Resident Evil 4, do you think immediately seeing him, people are just like, oh, it's just a fucking in-sync looking motherfucker with a boy band haircut? Dude, people look at Leon and they're like, he's striking. He looks like he stands out. And yeah, you do think that, but at the same time, he has good character design. It's memorable character design, and his fucking floppy toppy you remember and you associate with him. And you're like, yes, Leon, Resident Evil, of course. But if you told me to explain to you and describe, okay, the main character for Blood of Dawn Walker, guy with brown hair in a top knot with a yellow and blue eye. Okay. Like, it doesn't stand out. I'm not like, oh, okay. No, that's Cyclops. Okay, that's Cyclops. We're just gonna have to see. We're just gonna have to wait and see when the game comes out. Didn't this get delayed? Everything's just getting delayed. Squadron 42. Next. Load. Okay, YouTube. Oh my god. That's an hour long. Hey, we put Fable here, okay? We're putting this shit.
I do solemnly pledge, mind and body, I will defend the Empire with my life.
Your application to the Flight Academy has been reconsidered. Captain McLaren had submitted a letter of recommendation on your behalf before the
This isn't the real trailer? Is there a new one? This says 7 years ago. Guys, I don't care. I don't fucking care.
I do solemnly to the Flight Academy has been reconsidered. Captain McLaren had submitted a letter of recommendation on your behalf before the battle.
It's fine.
Click the Cavill one? No, that was an hour and a half long.
We may be a small crew, but the work we do matters.
Welcome to the Stanton. I'm Eugene Morrow.
I'm Petty Officer Webster, Chief Mechanic.
This will be your new home.
Bro, I'm already out. The way she said that, I'm out.
Sir?
Davos, what the fuck are you doing here?
You want me to learn your name? You live long enough for me to care.
Why does this guy look like the guy that played Halo? I mean, John Halo. I mean, Master Chief in the Halo show. Okay, what's the game? Oh. It's a CBT like. Dude, you hear them cheering? They think it's real. They think they're getting a video game, dude. They're getting a receipt for their money and then a game, maybe. They're fucking cheering, dude. They're cheering, man. Oh shit, I don't care about this game. I don't care. I don't know. I can't believe people who put their like their belief in this shit anymore, man. I don't get it. It looks so I don't even know what that was, man. That is the biggest scam. I don't know when that's coming out, okay? Or if it is ever. Star Citizen has its own con? It is one. Zing. Onimusha! Next! Saker shrugging over here because he actually emptied his life savings into Star Citizen. Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
Where are my men?
Onimusha!
Fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city.
It's Capcom, I forgot. What you gotta get? Why does Capcom make that bad for you?
There's some power. Be careful.
Cheers. And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you something to cheer you up.
Not bad makes me skeptical.
Nua's controlling this lightning.
I've been waiting for a good samurai video game for the last 10 years.
I don't have time for these stupid games.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
Dude, what was that game? What was that game we played? And you could, oh god, I can't remember. No, was it Wu Chang? Ah, shit, was it Wu Chang? And you fought the girl in the like middle of this like pool, and you had to parry her. There's that boss fight. Was that Wu Chang? That was Wu Chang? Okay. Okay, good. I think maybe Onimusha is a truer depiction of like the genre of those games than those games are, because I feel like you get a bunch of these Wu Chang Wolongs types, but I think Onimusha is like the most giga one.
Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you something to cheer you up.
I mean, from what I hear, because I've never actually played an Onimusha before, but I am more excited for this based off of, you know, the excitement that I see from people. It's more Resident Evil than Souls-like. Then I'm infinitely giga more into that. I don't really want another Souls-like slop type shit, man. It would be sick if this is closer to Resident Evil. I'm not seeing a lot of type shit. So, I'm excited. Da-na. PS2 Onimusha was tank controls? That sounds rough. Halo Combat Evolved in Unreal Engine 5. That's big fart. That's big wet fart. Now, here's the thing. It's not gonna physically look like shit, but I just don't really see the point in doing this. Because it will look good because it's Unreal Engine 5, but it's going to be just like, it's gonna get Unreal Engined. And it's like, why? Momo, do you see this? Okay, bye. Also, no multiplayer. It's literally just gonna be the campaign. Honestly, I am most excited to just have the opportunity to replay through some Halo games for this upcoming, for this one to come out. Because, you know, I've been looking for an excuse to just replay them. And this gives me that.
Take a look at this stupid pea-covered gamer girl over here.
Bruce! Happy New Year! Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you've had a good year so far. Anything great happen? I am doing my most anticipated games of 2026 tier list. Check it. Which one are you most offended by? Also, I'm making a lot of people mad. I put Wolverine in skeptical. I think that might have been the word. Like, people have been very upset by that. Unintentionally. Skeptical doesn't mean bad. It just means I'm kind of skeptical. And also, we're on Halo Combat Evolved being in Unreal Engine right now, and I put it in kind of S. But the good thing about it is that I get to replay the Halo games while the Halo genre is a little bit more relevant when this comes out. And that is good, because that gives me an excuse to replay through Halo on Legendary. Halo Reach Legendary, I don't end until I beat it. Are you gonna learn any speedrun tricks? Nope. Isn't the new Halo thing the exact same thing they did with Oblivion and MGS3? MGS3? I don't know about that one. But with Oblivion, yeah. Sorta, yeah. But I mean, I don't know if I don't know how much I like this new genre of let's take old game and Unreal Engine it. But also you don't add anything new to the game. Honestly, you take things out of the game. It's also going to be infinitely harder to run. And we're also gonna sell it as a new game. It's just kind of like, it feels kind of odd. Mugenics on the list? Yep, it's right in the middle and might play. Next, we have Replaced. Dun 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 dun. Is Skywind still a thing? You mean Sky Oblivion? You mean Sky Oblivion? Is that what you mean? What the hell is Skywind? Wait, what the fuck is Skywind? Is there another one I don't know about? Oh, Morrowind and Skyrim Engine. I didn't know about that one. This is Replaced, a game by Sad Cat Studios. Oh, this! Okay, we just recently saw this one. This looks fucking sick. This actually looks so cool. Okay, the music is just like hype trailer music, but whatever. I'm more so looking at the art style and the like game direction here. It's piquing my interest. You play Reach, an AI trapped in the body of a human. Wait, what? Oh my god, I'm a clanker? This looks so sick. You're more like Kay. Oh! Fucking gooners? Guy sees a woman and assumes people are gooning. The mental hospital's gonna look great in 10 years. This game looks sick. The art style and just the whole vibe. It's like so gritty, dark, cyberpunk. And knowing that the main character is more like Kay from Cyberpunk, or from Blade Runner, sorry. Also, this looks more Blade Runner than Cyberpunk, sorry, I misspoke. That just makes me infinitely more intrigued. I wonder if it's going to be voiced, or if it's just going to be like speech bubbles when people talk. This doesn't look like it would be voiced. The other trailer showed text boxes. That's not it.
Some of many gameplay
overview
dynamically reacts to what's just possible, truly immerses.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's a lot more like narrative heavy, but I don't mind that. I think that probably fits with the vibe more. When you have to read it all instead of listening to it. I usually hate that distant fixed third-person view style, but it looks really cool. I don't know, it just fucking fits here, man. It just fits. This just looks very cool. And I'm excited for games that just look like people care about making them. So I'm kind of giga excited for that. Phantom Blade is next. Volley 9, thanks for the $5. I clicked on Asmon's stream by accident and now I hate women. Please help. Also, Happy New Year. Don't. Many such cases. Thanks for the... Well, clearly you don't, because you gave me $5. Thanks, man. Phantom Blade 0. Whoa, my first Stormfall stream. Am I witnessing peak already? No, you're witnessing mental illness and cringe, but you're also witnessing correct and ultimately objectively right opinions on video games.
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Whoa, I love Wuxia. Dude, you know what? You're right. I don't think we've gotten enough action games from the Wuxia era. I think, honestly, we probably need at least 10 more. I don't think that genre's been filled. That being said, this does look kind of cool. And I'm probably gonna play it. So I'm putting it in the might play. Yeah, why isn't this game set in James Cameron's Avatar universe? Guys, motherfucking... Oh, Avatar 3 is so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad, man. God, I forget about it, and then I just get reminded of it, and then I just get mad again, and I'm like, oh my God, Avatar 3 was so fucking bad. Why did you watch it? Well, dude, because I liked Avatar 1, okay? And then Avatar 2 was Avatar 1 again, but it wasn't that bad. But then Avatar 3 was Avatar 2 again, but worse. And so much more boring. One, because in 2 they introduced a new character, a human named Spider, okay? And then in 3, they made him the main character. He's the worst character in probably anything written on planet Earth. And it makes it so much worse, man. A human named Spider? Probably just call him that. That's not his real name. I think his name's like Miles or something. Okay. Avatar 3 ripped off Last Airbender Book 3. Don't put Avatar Airbender 3 name in the same mouth that you say Avatar 3. Don't fucking mix it. Don't get it twisted. They're not. It didn't rip it off. It's not even similar. What, you think because there's fire? Resonance is next. Resonance. This is the new Plague Tale game. I don't remember this one. This is new Plague Tale. Down, 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 down. Plague Tale spin-off. Where's the rats? Oh! 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 That looked sick. Roma. Is that Satan? Ooh, I just love nothing. Is that all we get? Yep, that's really all we've gotten. That's all right, that's it. There's really nothing else. Okay, there not much in the Plague Tale trailer. I mean, I'll probably play it because I did play the last Plague Tale game and I did like that, and I streamed that actually. I think I played that during like a 24-hour stream I did. But there's really nothing about it right now, and I can't really tell you if I'm excited or not because there's nothing there. But I am interested in playing a new Plague Tale game, and I liked some aspects of the trailer, but the trailer is not the game, so. Don't know enough yet. Pragmata. Dude, I don't know. Okay, I think I'm about to lose some of my weebs. I think I'm gonna actually we're gonna be split in two. First Contact trailer? Okay, how many trailers? First Contact trailer, June 2023 trailer, pre-order trailer, announcement trailer, shelter overview trailer, official demo trailer, gameplay and story overview. What fucking, which one? What's the fucking game? Is it even weeb? It's just kinda weird. My brother in Christ. Let's do First Contact. Pre-order is the newest? Alright, we're doing pre-order.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
Man, need us again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of
The music is very chill, Stellar Blade coded. The music is just put something emotional here coded. That is a fair assessment. Kind of harsh, but fair. Think I'm not the one saying it, but thank you for, yeah, okay. So, how is this weeb, right? You guys are saying, how is this weeb? It's more so the vibe of the weeb like. You know what I mean? We're kind of just throwing around all these words now. Weeb-like. This is definitely weeb-like. Like, it's not full on weeb, but it's in that zone. With the gameplay and the world, even just how the robots look, just this entire the entire area and the music, with the dialogue, with the little girl who looks like a doll that you carry around on your back as a companion. That's the big one there. But yeah, that all really gravitates towards the weeb-like. You know what I mean? And not that you can't like this game, and it's not that it can't even be good. I just think that with all of these factors and my pattern recognition from games that have had all of these different things in them, this is going to be omega cyber mid. That is my assessment via my nature versus nurtured brain that has been through this before, you know, like completely unmemorable mid, and just okay, played that. Maybe there'll be some cool moments. There's probably going to be some really like yikes moments, but ultimately not fair of me to say because it's not out yet. That's where my brain goes, though. I just don't think, and also, I'm probably not the target audience. To be fair, I'm probably not the target audience for this game. The target audience is probably for, you know, people who have an assortment of Hatsune Miku statues in a enclosed glass case in their room. I've not tried the demo. No, I actually didn't even know there was a demo until just now. I don't really want to play the demo. So, I'm gonna put this in skeptical. Yo, PVKK. Yo, PVKK, dog! Just because a game has a kid in it doesn't mean it's targeted at pedos. Jesus Christ, chat. Okay, yeah, I didn't say that. That's not accurate. PVKK. I'm already putting that in Giga excited just from what I've seen. Dog, like, there's... I've been waiting for this long enough.
Good morning, Commander.
I just need to play it already.
The cooperative state has
I just need this to come out. When does it come out?
Get you back up to speed before
Does it even have a release date?
Glad to see you've not lost your touch.
A copper? You want a copper while you're committing egregious crimes against humanity in your fucking missile launcher?
Multiple separatist vessels approach. They wish to eliminate this facility.
Just a cozy little war crime. Nice.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
Oh yeah. And honestly, that's really all you gotta see. You are in the seat of a what is this called? The exact name of this? It's not a mech. It's not a turret. No, it's not. No, not the fucking wheel. Oh, no, what's the gun, man? Planetary defense cannon. Okay, you are operating a planetary defense cannon, and I think it's going to be like one of those. You have a certain amount of things you have to shoot down in a day, and then over time things will start to get like a little weird, right? Like you'll have a quota of stuff that you have to shoot down, and then you'll end your day, and then things will start to get a little weirder, and you know, things will start to break, and you know, I can't remember a game like that. I'm thinking of it, but it's like right on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember what it's called. No, not like Papers, Please. Well, like Papers, Please, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. Yes, but it's not. That's not the one I'm thinking of. You have to like Voices of the Void. No, I haven't played Voices of the Void. Firewatch? No, not like Firewatch. Not for broadcast. Yeah, that might be what I'm thinking of, but I thought there was another one, but maybe I'm just like kind of... Maybe I'm just fucking... Dude, the one I voice acted in! True! It's exactly like that, dude! Yeah, what's that called again? Ground something? Anyway. I'm really excited for this game, just like for honestly everyone else. And it's kind of it's interesting, right, that such a simple, just a simple thing of a game. You're just a guy, seemingly, in a planetary defense cannon. And it's like, sold. I'm in. Like, what am I doing? I'm in. Clockwork Revolution. I am omega giga excited for this. Also, there's probably some that can go in Game of the Year contender. Clockwork Revolution. Oh my god, we're almost near the end here. I didn't realize I could yap for 3.5 hours. I'm skeptical on this one. For real? 4.5? No. Because I had like an hour of regular yapping.
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced machine. But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything.
That's not Laura Bailey. That sounds like...
If you resist my
the girl from Hitman.
If you alter our past. If you threaten what I have built. There is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
So, wait, why is it full screen? That's not supposed to happen. So, I didn't even realize that. So after Outer Worlds, I became a bit skeptical of this game now. Now I look at it and I'm like, I hope, because it kind of is fitting into the same mold just because they look similar. No, not just because they look similar, but because they're kind of doing similar things. They are brand new IP with, you know, going into from past devs who made games that you know, right? So they have that rep, but then now they're making their own new game of a first-person RPG or third person. I think Outer Worlds is also third person, but and it's just like, I'm worried about the story and the storytelling and the characters, because that's what's most important in an RPG, is obviously the narrative and story, the writing, and the characters that you talk to. And I remember the last time I saw, I think this was from the PC Gaming Show, I remember listening to the devs of this game talk, and they were just two dudes sitting in their like plaid shirts with some ball caps and being like, hey, we're really excited to show you our game, can't wait, like staring at the monitor like fucking boomer staring. And it just didn't inspire a lot of confidence. But on the other hand of that, I love the vibe that this game is giving.
Oh no. What did I do?
So I'm kind of like,
before my friend puts one in your scalp.
I just gotta fucking see it at this point. Like, I just gotta play it. Okay, coming in due time, dog. One of your ground level game jam team members worked on this game. Dude, one of the ground level team, dude, I didn't talk to anybody. Narrative-driven world and characters of Avalon. The vibrant, steam-powered metropolis of Avalon? Why'd you gotta call it Avalon? Also, why does this game say Wasteland 3? Do I smell some BioShock? Proper BioShock vibes. Makes me want to go to Colombia again and visit the Lamb. Looks great so far. Guy who's only played BioShock, seeing something steampunk, really getting some BioShock vibes from this. This gives me strong BioShock vibes. 1% of comments, nice game. 99% BioShock vibes. Oh shit. It's so good. So I would say that I am skeptically excited for this game. So I don't know where that puts this though. I'm probably just gonna put it in excited. Cause I'm not so giga excited, but I'm pretty excited for it and to see it. But I worry. I just worry. Resident Evil 9, I don't even have to fucking, you already fucking know. You already know. You already know, dude. Everybody knows. Resident Evil 9. Masterpiece incoming, most likely. The most soy take I will have ever, on God. Let's just watch it. Why not? Let's just fucking watch it, dude. Resident Evil 9 third trailer. Oh, hell yeah, dog. Look, okay, I just love the vibe that they're gonna go with for this one, because it's like they're gonna have, I don't know, it's probably gonna be like alternate gameplays, right? So you'll play as Grace and be this like sleuthing detective, non-really combative gameplay, and then you'll switch to Leon POV where he's beating the shit out of some zombies and going fucking hardcore, backflipping and stuff, and that's gonna be so good. Man, it's gonna be so good. I'm so excited.
Hello?
Two of my favorite genres.
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you? Joker sounding ass.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
Helpers? Kill.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Oh my fucking god.
You there, Leon?
Yeah! Oh! There he is! There's my boy!
Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
Another game where Leon leads a girl out of trouble. Just another fucking one, except we're not in a Spanish village anymore.
Me? Never.
God. He better not die.
I think I want a second opinion.
Oh, dude, nice kick. Oh man. Yeah. So, I'm a little excited about it. His hair is so stupid on an old man. Shut up, Baldy! Probably bald or balding. Don't get mad because he's got luscious locks, okay? And he can rock it at 50. And all you be rocking is Rogaine, okay? Sorry. I just get really defensive of him, okay? You don't gotta say it like that. It's not a wig. What was your excitement level for the game pre and post Leon reveal? I mean, I was excited for Resident Evil just because I love Resident Evil, so I was already into it. But like, of course. Reanimal. I'm excited for Reanimal. I'm excited for Reanimal because I like Little Nightmares. And I think this will be like, obviously these are some Little Nightmares devs that left that studio and are making their own Little Nightmares and calling it Reanimal. And Little Nightmares 3 was absolute dog. So hopefully, I think this one's gonna be better. This is the real Little Nightmares 3. Whatever the fuck the devs made was just not it. It's pretty soon. I'm excited. Ta-da. Saros. So, Saros. I'm excited. I'm excited for this one, especially since Raul Coley is the main character, and I love Raul Coley. I think he's great. I wanted to see him in more games. And I never played Returnal, actually. I didn't. I've never played Returnal, but I think I would be way more interested in this one. I'm not playing this because I don't like that guy. Okay. Cool! Thank Thanks for letting me fucking know. So I am excited for Saros. I think, let me see, trailer. Gameplay reveal trailer. No, that one's 5 minutes. We need this one. Nope. This one. Here we go. Dun dun dun.
Not yet rated.
Not yet rated.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart. It blazes. It was promised!
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long since the last time?
Wait. Is this in the Returnal universe? Is that Returnal lady? Or am I profiling an old lady? That's not
Right decision.
my bad.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long since the last time the sun died, mate?
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. I won't break our promise.
I'm interested to see how the gameplay goes because this is supposed to be like
I know you
a roguelike, right?
And I will find you.
Kinda? 3D bullet hell roguelike. Do you like bullet hells? I mean, dog, to be quite fair and real with you, I like good games. So it's not like I like bullet hells. I don't even know what like that really means. Just shooty shoots? I will like this if it's good. Like Nier. Oh, I liked Nier. You dodge? Yeah. Then, yeah. Dude, you're asking me if I like bullet hells. I'm the Giga Gamer, okay? Duh. Of course. How is that even a question? Tides of Annihilation. I don't remember this game. What is this again? Oh, I do. Wait. Oh, is this Jennifer English? Yeah, okay, here we go. Potential game of the year over here. This is the Jennifer English game.
No one knows how that world came into being.
Here we go.
It devoured everything from
with the crazy boss fight. Yeah, I remember now.
Only I was left. That was a fatal mistake.
It's the aura of the Grail pieces. I can sense it. As long as it is reforged.
My wish can be fulfilled.
But wishes come at a price.
To pursue one's wishes is to court one's doom.
this, from that, it looked very... It looks interesting.
This is a feast only for the king.
I was gonna say near type shit.
Gwendolyn, this is your final warning.
My quarrel lies not with you, but I will take back everything that belongs to me. Even if the price is my soul.
I'm probably gonna play this because, you know, I think it holds a lot of, I don't know, it's got this just like very, I almost don't want to say it. Read the fantasy world. When the streets of London are engulfed by an outworld invasion. Oh, it's fucking London, mate. The only survivor, Gwendolyn, discovers a mysterious power to command the legendary Knights of the Round Table. Driven by the vengeance and the desperate need to save her sister, she embarks on a high-stake journey across two worlds, a shattered modern London and the mythical Avalon. There's no fucking way. There's no way, dude. Why? There's so many other words. What was the other one called? Avalon? What was the other one? It was it was Pragmata? No, Clockwork Revolution. These fucking Brits and their damn random ass worlds calling it Avalon. Jax, thank you for the prime. This one actually has an excuse. It's King Arthur retelling. Maybe Clockwork Revolution's gonna have a King Arthur. I don't know. This one's just a bit more out there with it. Maybe the leader of the city is King Arthur. Some guy named King Arthur. Maybe there's a round table. I don't know, man. Why is it called Avalon? Avalon and Dino's year. Okay, I was gonna say, and don't like hate me or kill me, but I'm gonna play this, right? I might even like it. But I do feel that this game, amongst other games similarly kind of like Stellar Blade-like, even though that one's more like sci-fi and this one's more magical, it seems kind of generic in the way that a lot of games look like this now.
This is a feast only for the king.
This has become like almost like the norm.
Gwendolyn, this is your final warning.
In this style of game.
My quarrel lies
I was
not
gonna
with
say
you,
the same, but I didn't want to seem too
but I will
negative.
take back everything that belongs to me.
Oh, it's okay. I'll say it.
Even if the price is
Which, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but I have just noticed it over the course of a bunch of different games trailers that look almost identical to this one.
It exists no more.
I think this looks like fucking slop. There he is! There he is! There's fucking negative oath over there. What the fuck? That sword is so big. So yeah, I do think this game could potentially fall into the slop genre where it kind of looks like every game that looks like this nowadays. They kind of all fall into the same formula. Unfortunately. It's gonna have the worst dialogue of the year. Yeah, but Jennifer English is gonna say it, so maybe it won't be. Guys. Where's the Badger game? Did that say it was gonna come out in 2026? I wonder what game she was talking about.
You have a game and you know, I've done small parts in games that I'm not even credited with, but you know, where you've got a line and you're like, how on earth do I make this sound like a human is saying it, because it's so crap. As I say, none of the games that I am credited with
of course
at all, genuinely, but like this.
She said none of them she's credited with. She's talking about ones she's not credited, guys. She said that. You can't just say that, dog. Dog, that's what she's saying, man. Yet. I don't know. Alright. I don't know. I'm gonna put this in skeptical. I'm gonna put it. Oh, boy racing! Oh my god! What is this called? Galactic Racer. Thank you, Boom, over the 56 months. I'm gonna go back. Let's watch the trailer though. Galactic Racer is next. Where is it? It is. Please, God.
I want it back.
Let there be proximity voice chat.
The way it was before the Empire shut it down.
So when I'm pod racing against some like 14-year-old, I can be like, Ipo Wappa Chuki! And then slam him into the side of the wall.
The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
That would be fantastic.
United by one beautiful dream.
Robert, thank you for the prime. But most likely there's not going to be voice chat. There's probably going to be no way that you can communicate with any of the other players in your lobby. It's just going to be a race and then you leave and go next, and that's it. They don't make games like fun anymore, man. They're so safe. Why can't I just talk to everybody else in the game, man? Yeah, Star Wars Disney, they're not gonna let, they're not gonna put proximity chat. Man, it would go so hard, but they won't do it. They won't do it. But I am still excited for this game. I'm still excited for it. Subnautica 2. Okay, so I was here, right? Then all the shit happened with Subnautica 2 and the whole dev thing came out, and then they were like, it was a whole thing about the devs were not paying their workers, and they were promised like from the publisher or something, they were promised like a payout for like making sure the game came out at a certain time, and then they were like, oh, just kidding, we're taking that away, you're not getting that payout anymore. And then the devs are like, wait, what? And now I don't really know what's happening to this game anymore, and now I'm kind of here. But I love Subnautica as a game. despite all the drama that's surrounding it right now. Storm, the CEO apparently asked ChatGPT how he can get out of giving them a bonus. Okay, but who told you that? Goots, thank you for the prime. Oh yeah, it was fucking Crafton. Oh. Can I see that article? ChatGPT did? Okay, AI lies. Guys. They ain't always be telling the truth. Oh, I'm not joining your newsletter. Crafton says, buy this Alienware desktop with no RAM. Crafton says it invested $500 million in the success of not only Subnautica 2, but also Subnautica 3, Subnautica 4, and any other future Subnautica franchise product. Okay, you gave me the whole, like, article, but where does it tell you that AI? Chat. Sorry, that's a G. ChatGPT records. Oh, ousted Subnautica 2 founders fight Crafton over ChatGPT records as the publisher accuses them of deleting and stealing data. Make sure there's nothing incriminating. Yo, maybe I should get an Amex fucking business card. That's probably because, oh, dude, military discount? Vaynor, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Ousted Subnautica 2 founders fight Crafton over ChatGPT records as make sure there's nothing incriminating. Actually searched on ChatGPT faster answers amid legal battle with former Subnautica 2 leads after the publisher dubbed accusations of chatbot use a last-ditch effort. No, here we go again. After Crafton denied its CEO consulted with ChatGPT on the Subnautica 2 mess, Crafton CEO says he consulted with ChatGPT on the I can't even focus, dude. There's just fucking ads on top of ads. I need to use Firefox. Anyway, I'm in skeptical now with Subnautica. Install uBlock Origin Lite. Oh, installs uBlock Origin Lite. Next day, this extension does not work with your browser. Turn it off. Oh! The only solution is to stop using Chrome. That's the solution. All right, next, Lords of the Fallen 2. Lords of the Fallen? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Lords of the Fallen. Might play it. I kinda here though. Because okay, so I'm actually probably going to try it out, but I'm a bit skeptical of the second game because the first game just didn't hit for me. I thought the whole lamp mechanic was just kind of gimmicky and didn't really add much to the game other than making it more, just making you have to do more shit to get to the next area or to move around. It just made it harder to move around in the game. You saw the thing where the CEO was like, our game has hot chicks? I didn't see that, no. Yeah, the whole lamp mechanic makes the game, it just makes it a little annoying rather than it being a cool mechanic that I have to figure out how to play through. It just makes me frustrated most of the time. The CEO is cringe. Oh, well, that's what I'm skeptical of. Last, GTA 6. I might check it out. Who knows? I think I have a... I think, obviously it's gonna go fucking up there, but I think that I have the most, like, the biggest reason and probably the most fair reason to not have good things to say about this game, and that's because I live that in there, in where it's set. It's set in Miami, and I fucking hate Miami. I know there's a whole game about it, dude. I just gotta fucking live with it. I've also never really played a GTA, but I will be probably playing some GTA games before GTA 6 comes out, which who knows when it's coming out, so I got time. I got time, you know? Let's do this. There we go. Am I blind? I don't see the KOTOR 3 game. No, you're not blind. You're delusional. You forgot Chronicles Medieval. Chronicles Medieval? Oh. That does say 2026. How real is that? Ontos? A sci-fi mystery set on the repurposed Moon Hotel Samsara uncover cryptic experiments, face unsettling encounters, and piece together. Oh, this is 2026 too? Oh, maybe can we add those two, perhaps? There probably were some games that I forgot to add. Here's the link without going to Twitter. Okay, poggers. I do remember seeing Ontos though. Lords of the Fallen 2 will have attractive female characters in revealing outfits, CEO says. Yo, the Taylor Swift documentary? I'm gonna buy... The comments under that post came from a curious fans, and one user asked, I'm gonna buy the game, definitely. Will there be attractive female characters, and will there be revealing outfits and armor for them? Merrick simply responded, yes. Why on God's good green earth would he respond at all is a mystery to even God himself. Maybe because he's the damn chatter. He's the one who wrote that comment. To make sure everybody knows, guys, our characters, our women are going to have revealing outfits and they're gonna be hot. That means you're gonna want to buy that game, right? That means you're gonna want to buy it and play it, right? That's all you want. That's all you fucking care about. What, do you want, a good game? No! You want women to look hot in video games. That's it. Of course, he's cracked the code. This is Ontos.
Please. Over here. Come, talk to me first. I can explain what's going on.
Soma. You're missing a lot of games for 2026? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't put every single game on there that's coming out in 2026.
Really?
I'm just putting the ones that I'm most likely to play. They got the
Your
Stellan
father thought in you,
Skarsgård.
and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls.
This is the game you said you hoped was like
Play
Prey?
your father's game.
Yeah, in vibes.
Push the
I
very
like
limit.
this, like, sci-fi mystery kind of thing that they got going on.
Breaks.
And then the Stellan Skarsgårds. It looks cool. It looks like something I would like. Skirt. There it is. So I'm gonna put it up in excited. Also, somebody, I think it's rage bait, but are you, somebody said she, like, Storm doesn't even have Duskbloods on here. That's very concerning if you're Nintendo. Okay, 1, it's on here, you blind bat. 2, what do you mean concerning if you're Nintendo? What? Do you think Nintendo is concerned with my 2026 anticipated games tier list? Do you think fucking Nintendo gives a shit? I don't understand what you mean by that. What? Next. Chronicles Medieval. I can't. Don't even look at how I typed that. Like, I spelled that so fucking wrong, but I got there in the end, okay? You can't even see it anyway.
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious men
I
do
remember
not
seeing this.
listen. I sought no war,
I think I'm in this Discord for the game.
but war found me. I became like them. I took up the sword.
Yeah, that is
Prayed
Tom
I
Hardy.
could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one ending.
I think it is Tom Hardy, right?
I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
Wait, didn't this get delayed?
But that's just my story. Go write your own.
What kind of game is this? It looks like a Bannerlords. Also set in Avalon? No fucking shot. Where is this set? Guys, this one is set in Highguard. Oh, dude. I mean, I mean, I like the Tom Hardy, and the trailer looks cool, but I don't know. It's just not something like I'm 100% like kind of like woo towards. But I might try it out when it comes out. I might fuck with it. But it's also a CGI trailer with no gameplay. Also, I think the game has been delayed like 8 months or something. Sorry, Storm, I was wrong and I apologize. Thank you. I appreciate that. I would really accept your apology more if you give me $10 though. That's okay though. Fine. And here is the final 2026 anticipated games tier list. Mods, can you move the title? Can you move it a little to the side? Or maybe I'll just move it, it's fine. Yeah, like that. Well, put it closer. Put it more closer to the GTA. Thank you. Okay, not on the GTA. That's fine. You know what? Hold on, let me do this. And then there we go. That's better. Here is my 2026 anticipated games tier list. The game of the year, oh, let me fix that. The game of the year contenders are basically what I think is most likely going to be game of the year contenders. For me as well. There's probably going to be more that will be on certain game of the years, but ultimately I just think like these are my tops right now. Yeah, I feel like this is pretty good. I feel like this rounds out 2026 pretty well. Slay the Spire 2, Control 2, Resident Evil Requiem, GTA 6. I don't think anything should be moved. Some of them you guys are mad about, but whatever, get over it. Ultimately though, I think there's a lot of good games coming out. Not, you know, it's not gonna be a 2025, but this is gonna be pretty good. Like Slay the Spire, Mouse PI, Replace looks sick, PVKK, the new Tomb Raider, Ace Combat 8 and 007, Ontos, those look cool. The ones in Skeptical, I don't think are going to be bad, I'm just unsure of. I would put Wolverine on Game of the Year, the rest I agree. Yeah? I bet you would do that. I think putting Wolverine in Skeptical has been the most controversial one, but I don't put that in Skeptical saying that it's gonna be shit. I am just skeptical of the game as it is being shown to me. I am skeptical because of its advertising. So, not my fault, marketing. And also because of reputation of Insomniac. Spider-Man 2 was not the bee's knees. That shit ain't, that was not a Game of the Year contender. Rando Merrick, thank you for the tier 1. No high guard, LMAO. No high guard? Check again. Halloween is not coming out in 2026. And I don't know what those other two are. He already checked the Game of the Year contenders. Oh. The Badger game? Yeah, wait, what was that? Like something Badgerborn or something like that? But is that 2026? I forgot what it's called. It doesn't have a release date, so no. All right, this is it. Yeah. Now we are going to play some new update of Enshrouded, and we're going into the Wake of Water. But I have to pee first. Alpha LTS, they were the prime. Thank you, thank you.
I hope this year's tournament is as good as the last one.
Speaking of, May's Snowball Tournament is tomorrow. Blelo. You know what? There's a lot of people in here that haven't celebrated with us. And you know what? I haven't done this in a while. But considering that it is my first stream of 2026, and also it is the first not Thursday and not Saturday, but the first Friday of 2026! Momo, come here! You have pee pants? It's not pee! It's cum! Yes, mama! Woohoo! It's probably just water from when I washed my hands. Because I definitely washed my hands. Yes, Momo. Your antenna!
Come.
It fell out! There you go. Dude, one of his whiskers fell out! Oh. They just really stick up. Dude, he don't got Meow G now. That's you. This is yours. Where did it go? Oh, no. Here. I can't put it back, Momo. Give me that. Dude, they're so stiff.